Is this too dark? It feels a little dark. Everything feels so bright in my face. Is that too bright? That feels very bright. Is that too bright? That feels less bright. Is this too, this is not bright enough. Should this be brighter? Maybe it's the tone. That's too dark. That's really blue. Hey, Posh Girl D. Is this too dark? Is this, hey, Virgo Sheree, please help. Is this too dark? Do I need more light? What should I do? Hey, Taylor, is this good? I'm really having a brain fart with this light. This is good. It feels bright. Okay. I just was stopping in. I think I went live Sunday night one time, and then I ended up hanging up on everybody earlier. Hey, talk your shit then, Ken. Twice in one day. Yeah, because I hung up on everybody earlier. And so I was just trying to apologize for hanging up on y'all earlier. I was wondering if you was back live. I am. Because I hung up on y'all earlier. Darlena, would you like to pick up where we left off last night? Hey, Eddie. You love my content, Eddie? If you want to pick up where we left off last night, Darlena. Or you want to give the people some time to come in. Okay. Give it back to me. We talked about this morning. Listen. The live from this morning is wide open on YouTube. I left it open because that lady gave us an education. And I want for her to get as much. I want as many people to be involved with her as she would like. So that was the first thing. That was first reason why. And the second reason why is because we be over here talking about that big three. And you know, it was just real good. It was real good. If you was in here this morning, you know it was real good. And so I want everybody to see that. I want as many people as possible to see that because this morning was really good. Hey, Jasmine D. Great. Hey, Bianca. Hey, B-Day. Did you say you was in here this morning, B-Day? Which store are you talking about? This light, it feels. Do I need more light? Less light? Is the lighting weird? Do I need to move it? Maybe I need to just move it. This doesn't feel better about Mother's Day. Oh yeah, that's a pivotal story that I tell in my marriage. When I talk about the shadow side of my marriage, that's why I was talking to you about those parents, because the parents gonna give you the shadow side of your marriage. Like, even if, oh great. Even if he's a wonderful man and he gonna give you a fairy tale, he is gonna be a nightmare sometimes, and it's gonna be because of his shaping. Okay, good lighting. I've been practicing. I've been working on it. And so like that was the first time. Okay. Love you discussing the shadow sides of anything woman man related. Okay. Anyway, so I'm having a brain fart. Oh, the Mother's Day story. Yeah, the Mother's Day story. That I tell that story to anybody who will listen. And Josh used to cringe at first. If you really want to get into it, Josh would be like, okay, I'm coming. Don't, why you want people to think, no, you want people to think. The only reason why I got a problem with me telling people the story about Mother's Day is because you want to you want to come off perfect. Me living here alongside you every day is an indication to you that even though you're imperfect, you're still worthy of love. Just get over it. You're not going to do everything perfectly. The people need to know that, because when they see us tipping around the museum with our cute little baby, they need to know exactly what's going on. Hey, Cornell. We don't need to have them guessing and assuming and going home and feeling this big because we paint a beautiful fucking picture. Sometimes we gonna paint an ugly picture for the people. It don't mean we not worthy of love. It don't mean we didn't make good choices and spouses. It don't mean none of that. So it took him a minute to get over it, because I'm like, you married a big old mouth. You knew that. You've always been entertained by it until it got to be your turn. Hey, MB. Anyway, so yeah, the Mother's Day story is a very big lesson for us in our marriage and what Josh is capable of. And I have to keep my eye on him. But his people also expect him to be a good representation of them. And now that he know that I got my eye on him in that way, because he know I'm crawling around there. It's like, don't bother my mama. Then don't bother me. If I'ma be bothered, your mama gonna be bothered. Okay. He don't bother her. He fuck it up. He go to the jewelry store, because please don't call my mom and bother her with this. Every day. She still do. That's my out against her. Like, when I get to know folks and I'm like, you live like a person that doesn't like themselves. And I like you. That's my thing about, like, even though she's a nightmare, it's a lot of things I like about her. And we really could get in a cute groove. But she's so ignorant, she in her own way. And it's like, it's your disdain for yourself that make it hard for you to really kick it with me the way you deserve to. That's why I stay on her neck. Because it could be easy on you. She'll never come around, girl. She just wishing that we have a horrible time grieving her. Because that's what they do. They're like, you're going to miss me when I'm gone. We're actually not. We talk about it all the time. We're not going to miss you. You want us to sit, shiver for 2 weeks and be miserable when you go and be with your Lord. But it's like, if you truly want to be missed, your work is on this side. If you don't want to be missed, be a nightmare. The people will be glad you gone. I'm like, don't you want to sing in that heavenly choir, girl? Why you want to be 104 years old, but you want to go to heaven so bad? If you want to go to heaven so bad, why you want to be 100? Why you want to stay here with us till you 104 years old? If you're so eager to get to heaven. Baby, eat all them greasy spoons that you judge us for eating while you on this earth. The people gonna be so glad to have them a chicken tender with ranch. She's programmed her children to prefer. This is the thing. Say prefer yogurt over ice cream. Like Greek yogurt over ice cream. I'm like, you've been brainwashed. Love ice cream. But they say out of their lips, I like it more than ice cream. Oh, I'll just have yogurt. There's ice cream. I'll just have yogurt. Love ice cream. I'm like, the brainwashing. I be giving her tens about that. Baby, you got those boys brainwashed so good. She's so proud of herself. I'd be like, girl, those guys are brainwashed. You did your legendary brainwashing. She'd be like, I'm going to give me a good old butter pecan. Even those people who eat clean, they're not going to say they prefer yogurt over ice cream. They just going to say, this is what I eat. I don't eat ice cream. I don't eat ice cream. Hey, Erica Backwards. Anyway, I've been rambling. How did we get on that? Oh, yeah. That Mother's Day story. Yeah. And he hate when I tell it. He's gotten over it now because he understands the importance of being honest with people. But he used to, you painted me in a bad light. No, I'm not painting you in a bad light. These people know what a great man you are. But if I paint you as perfect, that will be lying. And I'm not going to lie to these people for you or anybody else. Why I sacrifice for the weight right now. Yeah. You prefer ice cream, though. You going to eat the fucking yogurt. You prefer ice cream. That's just a texture thing. Yogurt could never go head up with ice cream. That's what I mean. Like, you do not like yogurt more than you like ice cream. It's a texture thing. Like, if you do, you're a special kind of a human. Sorry, y'all. Two truths can exist. Okay, you like yogurt and you like ice cream. But if there's ice cream, if everyone else is having ice cream and you're having yogurt, you've been burnt. Somebody is in your head. And then, like, when I started my catering business, which is like a food business, she has this, her ministry in the church is called Dine Well. Hurricane Katrina. Hey, Lindsay Libby Choice. She started having these family meetings just to remind everybody of how to eat clean. Like, just make sure if you either starve yourself to death or eat grass. She pulled them together. She did a little exercise. I had business, so I didn't go. But she roped everybody together, had the little meeting with the family about just make sure you're either starving yourself. She made a whole notebook. She did a pamphlet. Josh brought a whole packet home that she had made about either starve yourself. If you get hungry, pray. This is real shit. I just throw all this stuff away. The next one she sent over here, I'm going to go through it with y'all. Dog, that was so fast, y'all. She has a pamphlet. She go through it, either starve. If you get hungry, like, what do you do when you get hungry? You be like, pray and ask God for. It's like, oh, yeah. Yeah. That's why, like, most people be like, the reason why she's so horrible is because she's hungry. Because when I cooks, here's the thing. When I cooks and I comes over there with my Le Creuset full of beautiful bounty, she eats. So I really just thinking it's an excuse to be lazy. No, fasting for life. Fasting for life. I said, this is why you're so horrible, because every time I come over there and feed them, she eats, honey. She be like, oh, I don't eat that. Oh, I don't eat that. And then I put that plate down in front of her and she go, oh. You so thin, aren't you? You so skinny, aren't you? You just do it to shame the people around you. I said all that to say she just do it to shame the people around her, to make everybody else feel like they're gluttonous. And because she only eat a piece of rotisserie chicken and a sweet potato every day. And you eat beautifully and decadently. She's better than you. That's what it's all about. Oh, she go to lunch with lovely ladies. What a miserable soul. She go to lunch with lovely ladies and they'll share. She does, unfortunately. They'll share a strawberry shortcake because they're all very trim and beautiful and well-dressed and polished. She's sitting over there in her yoga pants. Don't do no yoga now. They over there having a good time, laughing and eating strawberry shortcake. They offer her a piece. No, thank you. Then get on the phone gossiping to me talking about everybody had strawberry shortcake. Guess who didn't have? I don't have to have that. And I was like, it was a moment that you could have shared. One spoonful of strawberry shortcake was not going to turn you into a cow. You want to believe those women are cows so bad. This me telling her. You can't even enjoy a moment with lovely ladies. I didn't have any. You so proud of yourself. Come out from among them. That's what I'm saying. Turn me fully off. Turn me. That's when I talk to those Christians about who's selling Girl Scout cookies for them. They be like, girl, have your deconstruction. Have your deconstruction. Because they got some fools selling Girl Scout cookies for them. Fucking it all up. Because it's like, you supposed to be like, come on, go with me to heaven to be with my Lord. It's like, no, thank you. I don't want to go with you. What's my alternative? Hell, I'll turn back. No, she can't even have a spoonful of strawberry shortcake sitting at a table with some lovely ladies. I'm like, you're miserable. You just insist on being miserable. But that's what I mean. Like, we could talk about those girls whose mamas don't like them. You raised in a house with a woman that don't like you. You want to get into it, or you want to sit here and talk about periods and lip gloss? Because we can talk, it's plenty of lip gloss and periods. Raised in a house with those mamas that don't fucking like you. And what it does to how you become. The way you see yourself. The way you commune with other women. What you don't allow yourself to do. Because you don't have the bandwidth vulnerably. Wait a minute, my mom don't like me, and I'm definitely a girl's girl. You might have done that thing those kids do. You might be a girl's out of rebellion. And good for you. We'll call you when it's time to go to war. We'll get you on the line first. Because I like how you think. They're dangerous. They're dangerous. Being in a home, growing up with a mother as a girl child that doesn't like you. And I'm speaking from the position. That's what I'm saying. Like, what about enabling mothers? My mama was very indulgent. I had a very indulgent mother because she felt guilty for choosing such a shitty ass daddy for me. He was not there. Living alongside disappointed children is a nightmare. You self-soothing by overindulging your children. Definitely out of rebellion. I don't respect my mom, pick me as and see. This is a rebellion. And you doing that to her, Yeah. He did yours right. You did yours correctly. A lot of us become our mothers for her trying to be accepted. Here's the thing. You become your mothers hoping you will get her acceptance that way. And because she don't accept herself, it don't matter how you come. You from her. You're from her. She's not going to respect, honor, love, cherish anything that came from her because of what she thinks about the vessel. She doesn't give a fuck about this lady. You can tell about who she's married to, who she's friends with, how she treats herself. You came from her. She has no respect for you. How can she? Something she made. Even my mother-in-law don't put no effort into nothing that requires creativity and creation because of how she feels about herself. She's so stunted creatively because of how she feels about herself. Her mama did that to her. And this is what she said to me. I would ask my mama, did she love me? A little bitty girl. Been abandoned by her daddy. Both of them been abandoned by her daddy. Well, really, the mama ran the daddy off because the mama was so rigid and Christian. He want to actually enjoy his life with his life partner. He can't enjoy shit with her mama. So he leave and go be with a woman he can enjoy. She raises her daughter to hate women. My people be texting me, you look great. I came down your FYP. You're looking beautiful tonight. Sometimes it's the only freedom some people experience. Yes. I have limited contact with my mother. I don't know why. I don't understand that limited thing. Because when she knows she only got 5 minutes, she really gonna get on your nerves. Them 5 minutes to me, she makes sure it ain't even worth it for you. But anyway, she grew up with a mom and she was asking her, like, do you love me? You hear so much about love at church and in the Bible and at church and in the Bible. And you're looking for love because it's promised to you. But you don't get it at home. You promised it though. Mine honestly acts like a child. I'm close to going no contact. Yeah, because indeed growing up with a mother that's not a girl's girl is truly unfortunate. Definitely had to distance. And that's what's got that wedge. So that's why I wanted, part of the detangling is figuring out what parts of your mother have attached themselves to you. Either through survival or whatever. Osmosis, environment. I was been disabled and I haven't seen her in a year. That's easy. So you just have to deal with a couple of little phone calls here and there. Because we're not gonna get detangled. My mom and I, our relationship, she always has to be do an intro before actually talking to me. What you mean by intro? She got to give you a whole little rundown of some shit you don't care nothing about. Baby, people always ask you that Detroit Red Pop. Oh no, that's Detroit's daughter. Let me get out her business. Leave you alone. My mom is so competitive in discussion with anyone, and it's exhausting. Yeah, that generation is like that. My white glove is 60, and one of my really, 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 really good friends is also getting ready to be 60. And to listen to them banter back and forth, very competitive dialogue. My daughter. Well, my daughter. That's why they need y'all to get over that broom. So when they go sit at those tables with they women, I told y'all this. When they go sit at those tables with those women that they're competing with, they're going, do you want to talk about it? They're going daughter for daughter. And you need to position yourself. You need to position her as somebody that when she sit at those tables and go daughter for daughter, she's ranking higher than, because I told y'all, no, I didn't tell y'all this. I tell my people privately, when your parents have peers, once they get to a certain age, all of them got the same shit. They compete. Let's just talk about periods. They compete through y'all. Do you want to talk about it? Do you want to talk about it, or do you want to just talk about lip gloss? Do you want to talk about lip gloss? Mine is an enabler for the same reason my dad is present, but he act like he hated. Ooh. They're competing through you all. That's why they push you to do so much. They overextend your services. They're going daughter for daughter. Especially those daughters. Especially those daughters. That's why, like, if it was some sons in here, whatever. Especially the daughters. Going daughter for daughter. Going to lunch, putting on their best clothes, and going daughter for daughter. This why I be like, terrorize they ass. Because you giving them so much for free, and they don't appreciate you. My in-laws get what they get from me because they pull a tug on Josh to be trophies. Josh and I, trophies. We got that beautiful child. We got this thing going on. They pay for, come on, let's be going to the so-and-so. Put your clothes on. Because they know how we coming. Anytime he's honored, he get or whatever he's doing the thing, put your clothes on and let's go. They dip us in gold and we stand like this. they pay what they weigh though. That's the thing. I love my folks because they pay what they weigh. They don't do that shit. They make. That's one thing I will say about. They're not gonna have you regretting it. Even when you getting back from the family reunion. How do we tell, right? You're being cute, the brave jet setter. You grew up in their house. You grew up in these people's house. You know what they look like at their best and their worst. You know how to terrorize those people. You know, I'm not going to let you get away with that. That's what I'm saying. What do you mean? You know your people personally. You know your people personally. You know them better than me. But yeah, they got to pay what they weigh because they using you. They pimping you out and not in a, but they using you. Have you getting married? Because even if it is that a man is not good for you emotionally, but he make you and her look good, she gonna get you to marry him. If Womb of a Woman was in here, she would tell you all about that. I terrorized her by cutting all my, see what I mean? You know how to terrorize those mama, even if it is getting a haircut. Get those eyelashes she hates and you really like, but you don't get them because she hate them and you get sick of hearing her mouth. I know you know how to terrorize. Listen. Tattoos. When people ask why my mom and I don't get along, I send them to her. They do that to one of my elders. Like, I'd be like, don't treat her this way. And they'd be like, go visit her then. Since you feeling so sad for her, and I come away from over there and be like, I see why you don't be going over there. I see why you don't be going over there. I see why you don't bother with her at all. Only on Christmas. Yeah, they can. I don't have no sense about it either. That's why I be like, don't talk to me about it. Hey, Dominique. It's 71 of us in the chat. Because of a conversation we had earlier this morning, you're going to have to let me know. How many of us are on our periods? Please put roses in the chat if the circus is in town. Minty. Please put roses in the chat if you're on your period. Yours on the way. We're going to be waiting at the door on it. I just wanted to see. It's on its way. No more of those. High five sign. Are you on your period? Put roses in the chat if you're on your. We talk about that. We talk about periods in here. So if you don't belong in here, please leave. Because we talk about periods in here very explicitly. Very explicitly. We got quite a few on the way and quite a few that's here. Okay? We talk about periods in here. We use that to get rid of. It's one of the things that we do to make sure that the men are far, 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 far away. We talk about hello, period. Okay. We got it. I have a bouquet. What happened? I have a bouquet. Nexplanon had my period on since I had my son. Baby, I have a bouquet. Nexplanon has had my period on. Bianca. What a nightmare. You don't actually come back, if you please. Thank you. As in since that happened to me. He turned into. What they doing about this? Hey, Irana. What they doing about this? Hey, Ange. I'm back. I want to apologize to y'all for hanging up on y'all earlier. We in the middle of a family crisis, girl. They giving you something for that? Are y'all working on it? Is it getting lighter? Is it... It's just... Sometimes you say my name wrong, and sometimes you say it right. Ariana, I called you Irana. The reason why is because I be reading it fast. And you know you think the people that be half reading, dude, where they only look at a few letters in your name, girl, and be fucking it up. That's why I was like, I'm very substitute teachery about this thing. That thing would have been out of me 2 years. It's far too long. It is. Oh, I think she... Did you leave? Did I say hey to you? No, to pop. Hey, Nichelle. Boogie. Good evening. My apologies for not saying that first. That's okay. Just over it. Y'all, Denzel just messaged me again. You lying. What do he want? He did not message you, Denzel. Lord. Somebody has had to tell him by now that he's annoying. Because we belong together. We just wanted to see if we are in fact bonding in the way that I would prefer. Am I allowed to say that? Is it, is it what you want me to say? He on you bad. Oh God. Okay. Yeah, I like bonding in that way. I know anytime my cycle sync up with somebody, I'll be like, friend. Pardon me. You the one that got away. You gotta stop saying he not your type, Nichelle. Cause even though we love you and cherish you, you are in fact the apple of our eye. Your picker is raggedy. Your picker is raggedy. So what is your type? They talking to her. They talking to her. She's just real social. She need to know people because she need people to come to her events. She need to be in the mix. And so this is just what it costs her to be in the mix, is that her set chasers just be running amok. Which is why I would. Not today. I really just came here to apologize for hanging up on y'all earlier. Not picking at all. Which, if you really want to get into it, I don't think that's the way. And you'll be shitty shocked. And your smile. It's your smile, Nichelle, yeah. It's your smile, okay? I hung up first. No pressure. You did? Okay, how was your lunch? Did I have lunch? I had a meeting. I retired my picker 20 years ago. Oh, yeah. Some people just don't have it. In my picker raggedy too, y'all, in good company. I'm pausing till we gather it. Deanna, tell me what you're going to learn while you've paused dating that's going to make your picker less raggedy when you resume. Because what's going to happen is you're going to think to resume dating when you're lonely, and then you're going to still be picking with a raggedy ass picker. What I have suggested, and again, Again, who gives a fuck what I think? Because I'm nestled inside of a marriage, girl. Who gives a fuck what I think? I'm not outside like that. But just grabbed me by my space buns. Adorable. How you gonna ever get a sharper picker if you don't chisel it down? Chisel it down. Use it. See how it works. Chisel it down. Instead of running in the house, closing the door, and putting your hands over your eyes until everything feels safe again. You have the ick. Now, that's a good reason. You bless your... I blame it too, Nichelle. They be wanting to pick you up and toss you around. I've paused dating for a while, and now I found a sense of peace in my solitude. Now, that's good. Like, that's good. But when you get back out there, exercise that picker. Don't just be, I'm looking for long-term relationships. I'm looking for a partnership. I'm looking for companionship. Because you're getting terrorized instead. You want to know why? Because they think that's a joke when y'all say that. They don't give a fuck about that you want that. They don't give a fuck about that. They come on there to see what they came to get from you. They don't care what you want. Like, if I look at her pictures and I see that she is somebody that I want to deal with, I don't know how I want to deal with her. When I meet her, I figure out how I want to deal with her. That's what I tell y'all to do. Y'all like, long term. I'm like, girl, sometimes you just meet a man and you want to give him that puss, girl. You know you just want to fuck him. And so then you like rushing him into a relationship. What are we? And it's like, girl, just fuck him and leave us alone. At this point, I'm down for a fun companion. Here you go with that word companion. She don't even need to be a companion. Like jumping up and down on dick. You don't need no companionship for that. Get the my chart. Fuck and go home if it's that deep. That's gonna, ooh, girl. And that's what I'm saying. And now you can command him a little bit better because you know they swear we use our vaginas to control men anyway. Nichelle, that's how you be ended up married. Jumping around with those guys, being all petite, jumping around with them. Then you look up. I'm not talking to you, Nichelle. What are we talking about with the salmon? Okay, Nichelle. We have something we need to go over with you though. Pretty outfits and compliments is a good reason to go on dates. That is why I like to date. But then I stopped liking going out because the guys were so stupid. And I started looking at how beautiful I look. And I was like, you're a loser. He's stunting on me. Oh, excuse me. Wasting money all over the table. Like I don't have a fat knot in my own purse. Bitch. Hey, Janice. I just started feeling like a fool. I'm ordering my good wine, flexing my ability to be outside because I'm so cultured and fabulous. I've been to Napa Valley. I know about dry aged. I know how to go outside and sit at a beautiful table and be a beautiful lady. And I'm sitting across from a goddamn loser. Oh, excuse me. Bitch, if you don't put that shit up. And I really feel stupid because I'm like, I'm used to go, at least, and this ain't even me doing this, but like, I feel safer behind American Express. Not no, excuse me. I'm the one supposed to be walking around with bitch, you got your income tax. Anyway, that's what started getting on my nerves. It was like, you're a fucking loser. My dress was $300. My shoes were $178. My hair was $500. I did it myself, so I didn't have to pay for an install. My nails were $85 because I'm an excellent tipper. And I'm sitting here with you, bitch. They used to enrage me. And I used to talk so stupid to them, and they used to feel so good. That's why I'm saying y'all don't talk stupid enough. Because when we going out again, I had fun with you. Every time I get some money in my pocket, I'm going to call you. And I've been sitting at this table clowning your dumb ass. You look so good. You smell so good. And I offer... And... Excuse me. I feel safer behind an American Express. Please excuse me. That cash, you looking like that, being like that, you look irresponsible. You look irresponsible already. How you talking, how you acting, how you're dressed, even you bringing me here. You're stunning on me. And you can't keep all this you doing, all this noise you making is not sustainable. You're not going to give me this for long. And I'm online talking about consistency. And excuse me. He don't have... Stop asking him for that. If you look at him, because maybe he do smell good. Maybe he is tall, like you like him. Maybe he do got a good haircut. Maybe you do just want to... He got some pretty lips. And you just want to sit on his head. You're not examining him well enough. You may only, you're ignoring so much other stuff that's going on because you're looking for companionship. He might be the person that's supposed to be detailing your car every 2 weeks. Because when he details ladies' cars, he's so sweet to them and he do such a good job. And it's just somebody you can skin and grin with and shake your titties at. Get you a little discount, flirt a little bit, flex your picker, and come on out. Instead of trying to make him into a companion. That's why I was like, y'all be so beautiful and then don't be being beautiful outside. It's so... every man that's interested in you, you don't have to do that thing with him. You can just... You can have consistent... Because I did like flirting with the guy that detailed my car. I did like flirting with him. I look forward to getting my car detailed because he going to shower me with compliments. He going to smell all on my neck and do that thing that men be doing. Give me a fabulous discount. Slide me a look. It's going to be a rose in the passenger seat for the Valentine's Day because he want to woo me a little bit. He's staying back. But he know how to act in the presence of a beautiful lady and he want to have a good time. We ain't never talked past nothing. I did look forward to getting my car cleaned, though. And he liked cleaning ladies' cars with nice cars. He would do a beautiful... It'd be all shiny and sparkly when he get done. We didn't have to get each other's phone numbers like that. I didn't have to be inviting him over my house. But did he smell all on my neck and smell all... And he... Yeah! Yes, we had fun. Being beautiful and single... You don't enjoy yourselves enough. You do not enjoy yourselves enough because you want a companion. And it's like, show yourself a good time so you don't be worried about no companion. That's what I'm saying. Everywhere I go, I got me a little, they always want to be in my face. They always want to be in my face. Okay. Some of y'all I pay dust. Some of y'all I'll have a quick little kiki with you. I get to decide that's part of being beautiful and outside. You also ain't for everybody. The man who detail your car, you do want to be extra nice to him. Because he going to call you. I was calling to see about you. You need me? Yes. All right. You need anything else? Because maybe he'll even leave a 3.5 in your console. I'm riding by my friend had a mechanic. You need anything done to your car? She used to just go over there and shake her and go home. I ain't even have to finger fuck her in front of a gas station. You always need something. And a 3.5, girl. A 3.5. Don't even ask if he can smoke it with you. Y'all don't be beautiful outside. Just beautiful and in the house. Beautiful and wait on the Amazon guy to sweep you off your feet. The UPS guy. The DoorDash guy. And all of like the DoorDash guy. Lord help him. Anyway, I had me a vendor. My mason jar in my house was always full during the pandemic. Beautiful and green. I be outside, but need a stronger roster. You don't need no roster. That's what I'm saying. You don't need a roster. You're learning. Having outside solo lady, having fun too. Okay, so Nisha, I do pretty. I do pretty was saying that drink and sip is the same thing. When it comes to drink, sip, blinkers, whatever what is it? Cup, sip, blink. What is it? You do need to get out more. And you need to do things, like you need to be serviced more. Because I told y'all about my friend Rosalind's masseuse. Drink, sip, blink. Yeah, she said drink and sip. Drink is grab the drink, then sip, then blink. Oh, when she say drink, she mean grab it. It's a move. It's a hand motion. Drink, sip. See if he come over. Right. Drink is a motion. Sip. A roster, a full-time job of wasting money. Yeah, that's a lot. You don't need a roster because you don't want to talk to them that much. You don't want to talk to those kinds of people that much. And all of them gonna be trying to phone bone with you, and that's just such a headache. Flutter the eyelashes, right? It's not. It's a flutter. Yeah, sip and maintain eye contact. It's so exhausting because you looking for the wrong things. We was having this conversation this morning with our loved one, Lizzie Libby Choice. She said she's dating and she's exhausted because men are emotionally stunted. If you was having a good time, you wouldn't be exhausted. You be having fun with your roster. They don't be getting on your nerves. Fire Raya. Immature is the beginning and the end of it. I be at the table examining. We know Jasmine asking 900 questions. Y'all got my ass together. I'm going to get on track. I appreciate you for that. Where the sugar daddies at? High maintenance. High maintenance. I know for me, I get annoyed quickly. I didn't have these issues dating pre-pandemic. Really? So the pandemic did a lot? No, because I treat them like they emotionally stunted. I'm still toxic. Is that being toxic by treating them how they act? You talking like a man. Right. Thank you, Mel 1981. Did I say hey to you? Taco Bell, have we been talking? Or we just talk earlier? You put the nail in the coffin for Atlanta dating scene for me. And they always got a reality dating show set in Atlanta, the raggediest place to date. You can tell it's not real. They probably filming at Tyler Perry Studios. I don't think it's toxic either, Darlena. Ready to love. You love ready to love? Why? Let me fix my face. Good morning. Good evening, girl. I'm getting old. I need me some readers. You gonna tell us why you like Ready to Love, or you just was letting us know you liked it? I want to know why the fuck you like that shit. I found you through the iconic Kendall St. Charles. What does that mean? Fashionista plus size diva, love your name. What do you mean by that? She recommended you. Who? She probably retweeted it. Oh, Lord. I don't know, Dominique. You know they always come in here telling us we're somewhere new. You talk about her all the time. To me? Good night, girl. I can't believe them folks still. They done got on my nerves, Taylor. When you come back, tell me about what happened. Them folks that got on my nerves, and then they let, I'm not even going to start. Okay, I look into her. I never heard of her. I just always feel real nervous. I do like word of mouth. I do like word of mouth. I prefer it like that. And that's how it's coming through. But like, you watch 2 episodes this season. They getting on my nerves. Have I seen Candace on the new season of Traitors? Y'all don't want to know why I won't watch this new season of Traitors, because y'all gonna call me a hater. She the same vein as Shira. You're good. Okay. Tell her she really got me together. Okay. What she say about me? Cinderella Detox. Oh yeah, that's a friend to us. That's a friend to us. That's Mother. Okay, yeah. Why not watch? Because of Portia, dumbass. I'm not finna do that. I can't do that. Should have had so much more business acumen by now. Just dumb by choice. And that always makes me mad. Oh, she already gone? I love it here already. Oh, I'm glad. You got anything you want to talk to us about? We was currently talking about, just cleaning up the girls. If you're going to be dating, Portia is banished already. Oh, maybe I will watch. I did expect her to go home early. That's what I'm saying. She should be so much smarter by now. With all that she's been through and all that she should have learned, with all the things we watch her experience. Slow. Sorry. She made a bad move. Should be much more strategic. Being with Bravo for 10 years. Bird. Being with Bravo for 10 plus years was close to Phaedra. How is it that you would have friendship with somebody like Phaedra? Like Phaedra at your house, you at her house, whether y'all filming or not, y'all kicking it, y'all going on vacation. And not learn from her. Candy, you around all these tycoons. And you just so thirsty to be on TV. You don't get nothing out of the deal. You just let them ruin your life year after year after year. And they embarrassing her. Anybody with self-respect, anybody who truly love women is like, Portia, what a waste. And all fire sign is so annoying. Everybody's like, I love Portia. I'm like, if you love Portia, you don't give a fuck about her. You don't give a fuck about her as a human being that's raising kids and that she has to live with her. Like, she has to live with herself. And it's like, you deserve better. And they lay out, it's just so many relationships she could have made that could have really improved her quality of life. It's so much shit she should have been to learn. And it's just like, that's why I be like, her fucking brain is just off. It's just off. And then she opened her mouth and brain just totally off. And I hate seeing a beautiful woman with an empty brain. Don't even try to know nothing. That's my problem. She don't even try to know nothing. That's my problem. You spend all that money on surgery and cars and clothes just to not know a bitch ass thing. And you raising a daughter. But that's a baby doll. That ain't no person to raise. That's a baby doll. Somebody she can put a pretty dress on and comb her hair and put big bows in her hair and sit in front of her. Head full of fucking air. So I'm glad she's off Traders. Maybe now I can go over there and watch and actually enjoy it. Because no, I don't want to see her going over there and making a fool out of her. Us. Go, move us forward. Represent us well. Because you know they bunch us all together. If they see one of us eating hot Cheetos, we all eat hot Cheetos. That's why Janet Jackson be like, hot Cheetos? What's that? We're doing fine, girl. Just cackling and complaining. Hey, Space Cakes. You could complain. It wouldn't do you no good. We hold space for your complaints. I think this season is going to be good. Last season was a whole mess. You talking about Traders or what? These lives keep me company while I'm editing. I love that too. I really like keeping y'all company. Yeah, Traders. Okay. I think Monet Exchange gonna be on there too, ain't it? I'm cooking right now. I tried reaching out to my family for help. Why will we drive over there? You think Monet playing well? You folded clothes. I moved out the crib when I was 19. How you feel about that? Do you think you moved out too early? Or you would have moved out sooner if you could? No, I moved out because of the abuse. You glad to be free? Why you still dealing with him? I did too. It was too early. I was ready to move out, but I'm glad I did. I wasn't ready to move out, but I'm glad I did. That happens a lot. That happens a lot where it's like, I really need more time to get stabilized as an adult, but I really don't have time because these people terrorizing me. Yeah, you don't have nobody to help you. You're going to have to get it out of the mud. Sometimes that's just par for the course for you. What's your big three? What's your big three, B? You in here all the time, too. How old are you? You don't have any friends. With 2 kids. You 21B. You on your own, girl. What's your big three, B? I think we discussed this last night. You on your own. I just ended like your sun sign, your moon sign, your rising sign. Okay, you don't know. I thought that was you I was talking about. I thought you was the one I was real worried about. Oh, I'm a Leo and then a Cancer rising. I need more information than that. I'll get back to you. You ain't on your own though. You have where you live? I mean, you don't have to tell me like your address, but like what city you in? Me too. You didn't tell me where you start. Where you at? Where you at? In Minnesota. Yeah, you need to move. What about mom friends? I'm glad you're not. Oh, I thought she was asking. Good evening. This womanish work. Are you lonely? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm glad you know that. I mean, you've been listening to me. Are you lonely? That's not my question. I'm sure you are keeping yourself busy. Are you, hey, little girl, lonely? You are lonely. Y'all see she's talking she got a boyfriend and she lonely? Mm-hmm. What's EOD? Long distance at the end of the day. I'm old, girl. Hey, Shawnice. Sorry, Bree. B, I ain't young like you, girl. I think in another life, I probably could be your mama. I type slow. That's okay. Stick with us in one way or another. We'll figure it out. But you're not on your own. Is it black? Are you black? I don't know what to tell you about Minnesota. I can understand that because is it a lot of black people where you are? You don't fit in. You know it's hard to make connections. Everybody in this chat knows it's hard to make connections when you don't fit in. Mm-hmm. Oh, Shawnice. Strap in. Hey, Melanated Beauty. It's hard to make connections when you don't fit in. And so going into spaces where people look like you, sometimes people will adopt you. Like, I've been the new girl so many times. Sam, you still in here? Sam, let me see if Sam's still in here. She'll vouch for me. Well, anyway, my friend Sam from high school is in here. I don't know if you ever saw her with the blue heart by her name. We've been bridesmaids together. We've been cool for a long time. When I first got to, I left, we moved like 30 minutes away from our original area into a majority white community. My first day of school, Sam adopted me. And so like the people, if you around people who look like it's just easier. I don't know. I don't know if that made any sense, but like I meet people in new areas through events. What kind of events they gonna have that she gonna be attracted to going to as a black girl, 21 years old in a predominantly white area? They have events that she's not interested in. Meetup was great for you. It's an app, Eventbrite. They want you to get out more, B. Are you? She's 21. You work, you make your own money. Our club time to time. By yourself? Really, Space Cakes? What's Meetup? I'm sorry, y'all. With your coworkers. You scared? Diana, please stop. You know, she's 21. Why she want to meet anybody at church? That sounds cute. Yeah, don't send that girl to no church. That's the last group of people she need to be trying to be around at 21. They gonna try to get her married. You know this, Pastor. They gonna be trying to partner her up, and they're gonna make her feel like a shitbag because she don't have a partner. She don't need to be at nobody's church. Excuse me, people. Go to church, but not to socialize is what I'm saying. I'm gonna have to look into Meetup. It's for like making friends. Well, but I'm not like, you know, like how to get around. I know how to discern what have you. Paris. Anyway, y'all. She better off becoming a Mason. Excuse me, can we talk like that in here? In between class, of course. School. She said go back to school. You'll be okay. Listen, you're 21. You could. Everybody it's black women in here, girl. They gonna do nothing but vote for you to go back to school, get another degree. You ain't doing nothing else. I recommend travel. I recommend seeing the world by yourself as much as you can, if you can afford it. Even if you can't afford it, see as much of the world as you can see with your little bitty bankroll. Like if you only got a small bankroll, use it to see the world, please. Go to Napa Valley and learn about wine. That's an easy one too. You will need it for the fabulous life you're planning for yourself. You'll need the experience, the information, because you don't get to do none of that in college because you got to focus on school. You have to buckle down. You have to use all your resources to pay for it. You have to focus. You have to do that. Use it for enjoyment and enrichment. If you got extra money, even if you're going to get a loan to go back to school, you're 21. Get a loan to travel, bitch. You be paid it back before you hit the... Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. Because I'll have you living your life. Living it. You ain't going to do nothing when you travel but get inspired. The more you see the world, the more you want to do. The more you see the world, the more you want to do. The more you're going to want to make of yourself. You can also use Uplift. I don't know what that is, but sounds cute. But I did experience life and had fun. What happened? And it don't matter if it's by bus, train, plane. Travel by train, take a sleeper car. Travel by train, like go on a regular car, come back on a sleeper car. So you can look really luxuriate. But I do recommend a sleeper car, at least for one of the goings or comings. Fly, bus, because you're going to have to, even like the tumultuous travel day is a part of your making. Like traveling is not even the most luxurious of trips. Like even when you think about like, even in first class, a 22-hour flight is a nightmare. Even in first class, a 22-hour flight is horrible. Like by the time you get up, you be looking disheveled, raggedy, you tired. the kind of tired from changing countries, lifestyles, coming from one planet to another, basically. It's a headache. I went to LA from LA to... You drove or you flew? I do recommend road trips. Driving as far as you're comfortable with. Because again, the isolation is a part of your making. It's a part of your becoming. Getting through it. Having these bridges. Ain't nobody in the car but you. And you coming up on bridges. You're getting through weather. You having a replan. Okay. Pull over on the side of the road. Keep yourself safe. Keep yourself safe through all of this. You build trust. You build trust that a lot of women never get the chance to build with themselves. Going into places you've never been before. Getting through it. Keeping yourself safe. Learning. That's what I recommend. You already got the PTO. And what I keep telling y'all is, bring us back the stories. They will move us forward. Instead of telling these young girls about boys, tell them about the world. You've seen it. Make them want to see the shit. The ladies in this group gonna teach you how to stay safe if that's how you want to do it. Because they did it. Maybe they did it reluctantly to give themselves something to do while they wait on their husbands. They still did it. They can tell you all about it. Bring the stories home so we can put them in a treasure chest. We're going to put the stuff up on the refrigerator because you made us so proud. I've been going to eat. The symphony art exhibits having. I hope you've been taking pictures. 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 I hope you've been looking beautiful. I hope you've been looking so good that you have to take a picture. I hope you're taking beautiful pictures of yourself. You got to. You got to. Because you're going to know how you want to be treated by how you treat yourself. If you never treat yourself, you will never know exactly how it's done. You will never know exactly how to woo you. You will just take anything because you haven't given the girl the things. You just have to like everything because you haven't done any exploring. He said he want to take you to Disney. You already went to Disney. I don't like Disney. Because what's going to happen is somebody going to take you to Disney because they think they want you to go to Disney. And that's going to be so cute. And you're going to get there and be so overstimulated. And then you're going to feel guilty because this man went out of his way to bring you to Disney and you're not enjoying yourself. So now you got to pretend like you're enjoying it or not be honest about the fact that you're not enjoying yourself. And if he be like, I'm going to take you to Disney, you can be like, I don't like it. Take yourself to Disney. Brittany, are you in here? Brittany, are you in here, my bridesmaid? She takes herself to Disney. Single, fabulous, all her extra. She used her extra money being a Disney adult. And then it don't help that her childhood friend, hey Doc, it don't help that her childhood friend live around her. She stay at Disney. That little bug y'all like so much with the red bow on it. Every time she go to Disney, the last 2 times she went, she brought stuff back. That's why when you have a baby, the souvenirs go to them. Not you. Anyway, stay at Disney. Stay by some water. Stay on the... Please. That's why she be like, I'd like an Apple Watch for Christmas. And if you don't buy it, she breaks up with you. I said I wanted an Apple Watch for Christmas. My friend took her son for his 5th birthday. Nothing has compared to family vacations. Nothing has compared. What you say, Doc? Right. She said exactly what she said. We likes that. We likes that. I want to get that on a t-shirt. I want to get that on a t-shirt. When we make a lot of money, when we get rich, I'm going to put it on billboards in random cities. That's what we're going to do. Part of our initiative is going to be good advice for women on billboards, on the highway, above a Burger King, murals on the side of grocery stores, everywhere. Oh, you weren't in here for the pet thing. I think I did, what is it? I did influence some people from getting the animals. Because you only think you got all that nurturing again. As soon as you get a dog in your house and they be all needy, you're going to be like, oh my God. I like what you said at first. Some people can't do that, dog. Then let me tell you this. So her friend, she got a dog, and her friend, they got dogs together, real cute little old dogs. Brittany takes excellent care of Bella. She loved Bella. Bella was a great fit for her home. Her friend had the same dog as her. She hated being a dog mom. Let's really talk. She hated being a dog mom. She gave her dog away. She get on the internet acting all desperate. Found her husband in the Bahamas. Did the 90-day fiance thing. Now, he got 3 kids back in the Bahamas. She moved him up here with her. Move him in. They gonna get married. At some point before the wedding, she gets knocked up. Of course, because he got 3 kids. I'm like, you don't know how to protect your womb, girl. You finna make a mess of this. She is just having a miscarriage. They go on with the wedding. She crying to my friend because she want to have a baby. 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 Now, she's only lying to her friend about the man having a job. She the only one in the house working. She taking care of him. He's a trophy. She want a baby. She want a family. She want to do all the things. He's sending his money home, her money home. He's sending everything home. She covering the bills. She's hemorrhaging. She loses her job. She gets pregnant. Oh, they got a big dog too, a big country ass dog. So that's what I was going to say. The first thing she did was she went out and got her a man. Can't care for a dog, but want to go and get a man. Went all the way overseas to get a man. Just to come back and do the same thing you could have did if you had kept your dog, that dog in your house. Less embarrassment with the dog. Because if the dog shits in your floor, it's what dogs do. When this man come in and shit in your floor, you're going to be embarrassed. Okay. So, she lose her job, the girl, she gets pregnant. She been wanting to have a baby. Now, don't want to take care of no dog. That's why I be like, when my girlfriends with dogs, I just respect that I respect the dog child thing. No, she didn't get pregnant. No, she didn't birth him. None of that. But them girls with those dogs, women with dogs, especially black women with dogs, those dogs sitting high on the hog. Listen. I'm like, yeah, even like when you go over their house and you stay with them, they got their own food, they got their own room, they got their own everything, they got their own clothes. It's cold outside, they got to put their jacket on. Peach's dog has car seats. And so you a black woman, you didn't qualify for the dog, you gave it away. Because again, I know how black women doggy. I love so many dogs because of my girlfriends and their dogs. I am a legendary shit father to my best friend's dog, Langston. I am the best absentee father you ever want to see. And I be like, I ain't got no daddy, man. I'm doing the best I can. I bury that with him. And organic meals and shit. They go to daycare. They go to daycare every day. This is how black women have dogs. And then you giving yours away. But then eager to get married and have kids, but you can't even take care of a dog. So desperate to be pregnant, but don't want. I'm like, she don't want to send that baby back. I don't know why she want a baby so bad with a man that's already got 3 kids and not he don't feel no kind of butterflies for no baby. He got 3 kids. Do not get him butterflies. The child gonna give you butterflies. That man not gonna be studying your baby. You gonna immediately realize what you did. And you know, fucking Dineva always say the best way to lose a man is to have a baby from him. So you done went all the way overseas to get you a husband, girl. Just to lose him to some shit you don't even want. Nelly and Ashanti. When I had a boyfriend for research purpose, I lost it. Purposes, he tried to offload his dog on me. Because you're a black woman. You're going to take fabulous care of that dog. I just heard a snippet he shared on Around the Scientist. Who is he? Oh, y'all in here giving advice. Y'all know I need something sweet now. Jeez Louise. Like, you will love this. The dog will probably love you more than me. Oh, what? I'm a scientist. Yeah. Yeah. He's an old woman sitting under the tree. Gives good advice. You know, some people can't take it, but you can tell he take the people poor decisions personally. He was saying she doesn't need to have a child by that man because he already has 3. Yeah, you're going to want the child is a figment of your imagination, a brand new human. He don't give a fuck about, like, he done seen himself in 3 different forms. Seeing himself in a 4th form is not going to do anything for him. Not even with a light-skinned, pretty wife that can sing. He don't care about that. You the only one that care about that. You the only one, beautiful ladies in the chat. The only person that cares about you being beautiful is you. You think you're a trophy because you're beautiful? No! You're a trophy because you're a fool. Look at this fool I got on my arm. You know all the shit I'm doing to her. You done heard about all the shit I done did to her. And look at her still putting on her good clothes to come out with me. A fool. Not beautiful. And I'm saying this because my mama, stunning. Our mama, he's not going to treat you better than the other ladies because you're beautiful, girl. He's not going to treat you. I learned that young. And then they make the beautiful ones feel better than just the regular ones. The ones that don't come through the door with the cheekbones and the face and everything is working, everything. They treat you like you're superior. They say to you that you're superior. They don't treat you like you're superior. Wanna know why? You're not. We are one body. Well, however he gonna treat me, he gonna treat you. Even if he's treating you better on the surface, he's still terrorizing you when y'all go in the house, isn't he? Even if it's like putting you a piece of jewelry on the Facebook every day, the week of y'all 10th anniversary, just for you to close the door, pull down the veil, and find out that he bought that credit card. He got that credit card in your name. Did he put on display for the whole world what a fabulous husband he was by putting a piece of jewelry on you in front of the whole world every day, the month of y'all's anniversary? Yes. But to find out after all of that pomp and circumstance on the internet that he actually got that credit card in your name and had you buying your own jewelry, he flexed it on his people on Facebook with jewelry you bought yourself that he bought you behind your back with your own money, your own credit. Me too, Jasmine. That's what I'm saying. But the way he talk about her so beautiful, and then write clicking poems, clicking pawns in the Facebook post about how beautiful she is, how deserving of this she is, how she's the apple of his eye, how she's the mother of his children, how she's pulled him out of a ditch, how she's been there for him. And on the very back end, when he closes his telephone and lives his life, but he thinks she's a stunning woman, the most beautiful woman he's ever seen, loves her body, loves her mind. She's highly educated, very successful, so she bring home a fat knot so he can live good off her. So again, the only person who cares about how beautiful you are is you and the dude that details your car every 2 weeks. He like how pretty you are. Be over there being cute. He finna clean out your car and go the fuck on. Leave that 3.5 in your console that rolls in the passenger seat. He gonna smell all down your neck. Y'all gonna flirt real good. You gonna flex that picker. You gonna get your ass in that car and you're gonna drive away. And even if you get a little moist, good for you. You'll see him in 2 weeks for a little peace. You don't have to give everybody any. Commercial break, guys. 15K to comment. 15. Yeah, he put the best air fresheners up there. Oh, right on time. Yeah, girl. You're not having enough fun with yourself. The one thing I always, when I meet with men, when I'm having conversations with men about, because they always want to be so interesting to me. They be like, if I had what you had, there would be nothing I didn't have. I would have everything. And not on no prostitution type of shit, but they like, you don't will your pants. They know how powerful you are. They know how good you smell. They know how beautiful you are. They know you can get a whole lot more for a whole lot less. You don't. That's what I'm saying. You don't even have to be nice. You can be a little edgy and a little sensual and get anything you want. You could just be walking around with people in the palm of your hands. Even if it is, I always tell Nia, like, they're minions. Don't worry about it. Like, she be trying to, like, he's not acting right. He's a minion. Hang up. Because she got niggas on her line running errands for her. If I needed to send something to Dallas from Memphis, Nia got a minion. Give him 24 hours for me to put a package together for her. If it was dire, we got somebody that, she got somebody that will run that package up the highway, turn around and come back and go back to his life. Won't ask her for nothing. And actually slide her something, take her to get something to eat, and come back. And she don't have to lay with him. All she got to do is be beautiful and a good... Thank you so much. Oh, and he go the fuck on. And then he get the acting stupid. He get the pulling and tugging on her too much. I'm like, you shouldn't be sitting up listening to this. She has a credit card also. She had to call first. I'm in Sam's. The bill is $181. Hold on. Sometimes he needs to hold on, let me make sure. Okay. All right. Okay. You need anything? Okay. Oh, and go fill up her car with gas before he leave. Before she leave out, she had to meet him at the gas station. He gonna take her to get something to eat when she get here. He gonna put some gas in her car. All she got to do is do what she was going to do anyway and serve. And we like serving. We like doing our hair and our makeup. He's going to make it worth your while. That's what I'm saying. Those minions make it worth your while because you don't have to deal with the stupidity. You just get to deal with the vibrations that we like, that we feel off of them. Because sometimes you can just be on your own and just be feeling the vibrations of the yin and yang that exists between us. Enjoy that. If you leave with a wet vagina, take care of her. Take care of her yourself. Fix your lipstick and press the fuck on, please. And stop getting on Hinge talking about, I'm looking for a long-term relationship. I'm looking for consistency. You're not even consistent. He sound pathetic. Where do I find one? Girl, they filtered out your comment. That's all I need. But that's what's knowing me. Yeah, you just got to know what you're dealing with. Please just know what you're dealing with. That's all. You ain't doing nothing. That's what I'm saying. Me being outside is, I'm really looking at what I'm dealing with here. And then they want to tell me all their business. And I'm like, you're actually really horrible. So if I don't talk to you, like I don't, Light Switch having a time upstairs. It's like having a very inconsiderate upstairs neighbor. A very inconsiderate upstairs neighbor. And I'm like, if you find yourself through the ceiling, because that's what it said. I always sound like he gonna come down here. Me and gossip more than women. They do. Guess what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you how I know that. I'm a legendary gossip. Come here right quick. Come here. They stay doing me like that. Come here right quick. You got a minute. I already seen it. They like, what? Because they know I already know. They really only talk to me because they think I already know. And if I don't already know, and please excuse me for being inappropriate, they want to gag me. Like, they want to blow my wig back with the tea. Imagine that. They want to blow my wig. They hoping what they got is some shit I ain't heard. But like, if I have heard it, they want to talk about it with me. Like, cause you know, I'm gonna tell, we gonna have the whole conversation. Are we not? They want to talk to somebody that they want to have the entire conversation with. Now, do they have all the details? No. That's why they want, like, if you got some information and your girlfriend is like, ain't no, you didn't bring me enough information. You can come get the rest of it from me. Like, if I know you know what happened, at least kind of what happened, I'll unpack it with you. We can unpack it. That way you can take it back to the lady and she'll know what to do with it. Yeah, because y'all don't gossip, remember? So if I say I got it from you, they're not going to believe me because y'all don't gossip, remember? Remember how y'all don't be gossiping? So if I say, he told me. He said, well, no big deal. Men don't gossip, so it don't matter. What else? I really just came up here to apologize to everybody for hanging up on y'all earlier. The messiest person I know is a man. I love a yap fast with a man. Girl, just be talking. That's what I'm like. And again, you want to seem so interesting. That's really all it be. Like, when they get to talk to the crap, they want you to think they're interesting. When they talking to you like that, they want you to think they interesting. Baby, ain't nothing like gossip. Yeah, that's what I'm like. And I specifically, there's such tattletales. And I like talking to us. I'm like, you know they be saying y'all don't be, you know that ain't true. I know it ain't true, but you only want to say it in front of me. If I get another man in here, you're going to make me get into a problem. As soon as I be like, we were just talking about, you're going to be like, I don't know what you're talking about. Hey, exclusiveness, birthday twin, for being around me. That's why I talk like them. You talk like me. We made it to 50K and we hit our goal. Thanks, ladies. That's how I found out my ex-whole situation. His besties talk too much. Yeah, just be talking. Just be talking. That's what I'm saying, girl. If you listen, you'll get everything you need. They're not hiding information from you. Oh, okay, okay. They're not hiding anything from you. That's why I'm like, they're not even wolves in sheep's clothing. They're just wolves that you're hoping will act like sheep. You can look at that. You can tell it's a wolf. You can look at that. You've seen it in many fonts. You can look at that. You can tell it's a wolf. And you're like, oh, he's going to be a sheep with me. Instead of just going out on a date with a wolf. And doing what you would have to do in order to survive on a date with a wolf. Because making him into a sheep is not going to keep you safe. But being a shark on a date with a wolf. What do I know? What do I know, girl? These girls know what to do. Are we doing the big three today or another day? I keep forgetting, girl. I keep getting distracted. I have raging ADHD. Bring them back for me. I want to talk. I want to see that. You done brought it back 2 times, girl. I know you sick of me. Wow. Gemini, Libra, Leo. What I wanted to say about this was, this feels balanced. That feels balanced. I want to look at it a little bit longer today. And this feels balanced. Now, are you being a good steward over yourself? To, maybe you're not balanced because, the people you don't be taking, maybe if you don't take care of yourself, it may not be balanced, but out the gate, it look balanced. I keep reading The Great. I'm so sad for the kids. Lord Jesus. Not balanced. What you feel like? Leo, Aries, Taurus. You in good hands. Being with someone since 14. How do you even know what you like if you never had anything else? Who been with somebody since they was 14? Darlena, how old are you? I know you, I'm not trying to get, Who the fuck is, when did we get on? Who are these people? This sounds like hell. Who are these people y'all talking about? Who? I don't know nothing about those people. Y'all are young and vibrant. I just came to the internet 6 weeks ago. When y'all showed up on my porch. The people y'all want me to know about, y'all share them with me. Y'all have not shared these people with me. I assume they're not important. You want to talk to me about these people in the chat? You ain't sent me no videos. You ain't put them in your stories. You ain't reposted them. And you just think I'm supposed to be abreast of everything that's going on TikTok? I've been trying to get the Patreon fixed up. That's not enough information, and you know that. A couple on here, the TMZ announced a divorce because he cheated. Now, based on what we've been talking about, This sound like a regular old marriage story, girl. Do they even sound like anybody? Girl, I gotta charge my phone so I don't get cussed out. Oh Lord. Sorry, y'all. We really go together now. I'm gonna have to put you in the cabinet and charge the phone because I don't have my charger right here. It's right here. Hold on. But he like boys, so he cheated on her with a guy, and that's why they're breaking up. Excuse me, y'all. I'm very sensitive to a bunch of lights, so I had just the one little light on. Uh-oh. They saying we don't know, y'all. We don't know. Oh, Lord. Hold on. I'm trying. Okay. Swipes left to close. Okay. When are you having meetups? Can't wait to meet you, girl. We had to reschedule, replan. We got to go all the way back to the drawing board before we can talk meetups again, girl. Because we appreciate how eager and excited we all are to get together, girl. But because this is a woman-centered group, I don't want to put. I don't want to. Oh, I know that pot was sitting up there like that. Okay, so that was the most important thing. They were been together since they was 14. Oh, let me turn the light on. My bad. No, I just don't like no whole lot of light. That make me OCD. Baby, I am OCD. Hold on. Baby, we rigged up in here. You in here next to the mustard and the pepperoncini hot sauce in the cabinet. I keep moving it. I want it right here. I don't like a lot of light either. Yeah, girl, I'm fucking this up. Swipe left to close. I'm so bad at this. Eyes just be running. Your eyes be running? Okay. Okay. Were we discussing something? I can't stand all that light. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, this too much. I'm gonna turn this other light on. Because I don't like this. This is way too much light for me. Hold on. Sorry, y'all. I mean, I don't know what you want me to do. I mean, you know what? I could just hold the phone in my hand. Oh, no, it reaches, actually. Maybe I won't have to get involved with all that extra shit. Thank God. Thank God. Jeez, Louise. Oh, so much better. And the phone charging. We found us a solution. I always feel like if you try something new, now I feel like I look like the more times you do it, hey, Osha Divine, the better you get at it. I know of course, that's not a gem I just dropped, but I'm saying, like, literally, every time you go back and do it, you do it a little bit better than the time before. And it's always like a mind fuck to me. I know that sounds crazy, but it is. Like, wow, I did get better this go round. That's another reason why traveling by yourself is important. And you won't be such a nightmare to travel with when you travel with others, because you'll be experienced and you'll know how you travel. You'll know what you need. You'll know what makes you comfortable. You won't be lagging behind when y'all walking down the terminal because you don't we have a 21-year-old in here that's need a jump start, and we just was talking about jump starts. First meetup is Ultimate Team. Thank you, Nichelle. Right. my first friend, my best friend, that I'm just like you, I had to join. My best friend, that I'm just like you, I had to join. You traveling along for your birthday? Said. Okay, I was like, girl, I'm lost like a ship without a sail. What do you think she means by that? You're drunk? So, like, that's what she think you and I have in common, is that you're drunk? My best friend said that I'm just like you. I messed up. I'm a little drunk. I'm saying, what is it about you that would say that we're just alike, or you're just like me, or I'm just like you, or whatever? What is it about how I come off and how you come off that make us similar? Okay. We are very tipsy right now. She's trying to use together. Oh, Osha Divine. This is your friend. Okay. I'm caught up. So Osha Divine brought you here. You've been referred, if you will. Okay. Our first referral, y'all. Public referral. 2 besties in the chat. One bestie shared a live. The other bestie came in. Now she's sharing her kikis with her. We better not embarrass her. She done brought her folks in here to us. So now we got to act like we got some sense. Welcome. What we want to send her? What do we want to send our bestie? Okay, you know the lady in the red dress? You know the 2 ladies in the red dresses. Flood the chat with those, since she's like a referral from her friend. Strap in. The 2 ladies with the dresses, give her a few of those as a welcome. You know what I'm talking about? The ladies with they look like they dancing. They dressed. They 2 ladies together. Okay, it's 1 lady. Give her that. Give her that. Not just the 2. I thought it was 2 ladies. I don't remember the emojis. Yes. Welcome. We want to make her friend look good. That's the one. I had them mixed up. Thank y'all. Because we want to make our folks look good. When they make referrals, when they bring their people over here, we don't want to embarrass them. We want to make them look good in front of us. Lord help them. Thank y'all. Running out of, I just have this thing with crushed ice these days. Thank y'all. My little thing got, what's going on? Okay, it's on here. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah. You feel welcome? It's your birthday and y'all lit. Oh, it's your birthday. Y'all having a good time. Did we wish you a happy birthday earlier? It's 2 of our birthday today. Shalia's birthday today. We didn't? Happy birthday. If y'all feeling generous, give her a glass of champagne. I know y'all already gave. Y'all, listen. Can you just give her a glass of champagne? So first, apologize to her for not acknowledging her this morning. And for wishing her a happy birthday. She really already stumbling all over the place. Maybe we should give her a cup of tea or some coffee, but it's her birthday night. So just go ahead and give her a little something to sip on for her birthday. Thank you. A bottle and a glass. They popped the bottle for you and poured you 2 glasses. Happy birthday to you, man. Please excuse us. We are serious about birthdays around here. And we played you totally to the left this morning. Please excuse us. You're welcome. And thank you for bringing your friend. She said she don't need nothing else to drink. She said, don't give her nothing else. I got to drive this woman home. Happy New Year. Did you do that the last time? Happy New Year. And I forgot it. Happy New Year. I love that. I got to remember that. Can I write that down? You going to be mad if I like write that in birthday cards going forward? Can I borrow that? It was you. I can use it in the birthday cards for myself and be all clever and cute like you. I'm not gonna write it down till you tell me I can now. I ain't gonna steal your stuff. What is be update on January peace protection? Okay, I'll wait. Happy New Year, sister. Yeah. Happy birthday. We sorry about this morning. You was like, it's my birthday. We don't steal, we borrow. Well, I want her to see me walking around on it with a t-shirt or something, on a mug. And she be like, hey! Write it down. Tell the girls we deserve to be celebrated. Okay, happy New Year. Thank you. Y'all have anything else? Was we talking about something? I just came up here to apologize to y'all for hanging up in y'all's faces earlier. And it was a Sunday night. I just wanted to see what the Sunday night vibes was like because we only went live one Sunday night, one time. And it was cute. She always raving about you. She is. Y'all really be talking to me about y'all friends. I really feel special because I really like... I know y'all be talking to y'all friends about things and people who inspire you. Do y'all talk to y'all? Talk to y'all friends about y'all little ugly boyfriends? Yes, but y'all also talk to them about people who inspire you, people who make you feel better. You share them. You share with them. Yeah, people who make you feel not so shitty. You like, I'm gonna be okay, and it's because I'm listening to this lady. So just in case you need to be okay, you can listen to this lady. How do I think what went today? How do I think today went? I tell all my friends about this community. Oh, Nisha, I had my mama watching your live, howling and cackling. Y'all so sweet. This is beautiful because we need more women like this in our spaces. We do. I'm always trying to figure out where the wedges are so we can remove them. I would really like to work to get us untangled. I don't got friends to share nothing with. Damn, Boogie. You're not by yourself. You're not by yourself. My mom cracks up whenever she hears your voice. Now that I can appreciate. She thinks y'all are hilarious. We are. That's what I said. We can't take us nowhere. We got a coupon code. You want to know what our coupon code is? Put on your seatbelt. I'm going to share with y'all. Please do. Oh, Nisha, somebody gave you 4 green dots. These happen to be hearts. You're getting high marks and you're not even being graded. You confirm so much of the things I say, and I feel like I'm on FaceTime. Do you always say that? Yeah, me too, Nichelle. I'm gonna have to give me a new... I forgot this laptop was this color. Was we talking about something? I'm so glad the phone can charge right here that I don't have to go all the way upstairs. Y'all just, in your tribe, we'll find you. Yeah, y'all don't be worried about that friend thing. I feel so validated and appreciated here. I can never get any suggestions on... please, Nichelle. Somebody asked me, how do I feel like today went? That's what it was. I don't know what you mean. Facts definitely helps me keep my spirits high in this regular time of life. I'm missing so many things. The chat is moving kind of fast, but to only be 65 people in here. Okay, now it done slowed down. I don't know what I missed. I could just go back. Any suggestions or location? Oh, that was right. No, you the one that suggests places. Did you see me say my friend's not ready to hear you? Based on what we discussed the other day, that doesn't surprise me. You want to have a divorce party too, Bianca Barnes? Anybody else looking to have a divorce party in 2026? And get to 80K? I got the drinks. Jasmine will be bringing the alcohol. I'll bring the kombucha for those who don't drink, and all of the fabulous teas that you can try and still have a fabulous sipping experience without having to get drunk to do it. 80K bet. Oh, Lord Boogie. We'll pray for your thumbs. No, I just don't. I want my wholesome friends, because I have wholesome friends. And you have to really work hard. Ooh, Janice. I be wanting our sober friends to have just as much of a good time as fabulous things to sip on. And I don't mean regular ass mocktails and Shirley Temples. I mean things that can actually give you a little dance in your mouth, give you something to cheer, something meaningful, something like not just liquor. And just as a caterer, I want everybody to enjoy, not just the people who drink alcohol, because I have found that when I study events, that the people who have been drinking alcohol do tend to have a better time. And so like a lot of people do choose to drink just to increase their chances of having a good time. And so if I bring beverages that you don't have to worry about that, because you know how the beverages hit with me. You don't have to worry about like messing up if you're doing dry January, or you just don't drink at all and you really want to stick to that, whether you just started that or whatever. Like you don't have to drink. You can still have a fabulous, wonderful time. So that's why I be like kombucha all the time. Like we'll just bring you some kombucha. We'll do some fancy things to it. You'll really feel like my mocktails really are wonderful. Vegas look like it stink. And then people be talking about how muggy it is. And I don't know where to start. I'm not sad, ready to get it over with. You finna have to go through it. You gonna have to just brace yourself, girl, because you finna go through a lot. What about the liquor alternative that give you a buzz? I don't know nothing about that. I'd rather just give you some lemon balm. And what you'll notice is you'll be resting your nerves. Like, oh, I'm actually a little relaxed. Good. Go home. You love Vegas? It don't stink there? Vegas is nice. I've been 3 times. What you like about it? Excuse me. It never stunk. Me either. And I ain't never wanted to go. I'm like, ew. Go ahead. Nope, it don't stink. It can be hot as hell in the summer, but always something to do. So Vegas, what is it like in the fall? And the best spas. Now that's how you get me to Vegas. What's your big 3? Day, Louise, Beauty. I bet it's nice in the spring and in the fall. Amazing spas, amazing steakhouses, amazing hotels. Divorce party, you say? Food and shows. Okay. Spas, food, everybody. Libra, Virgo, Gemini. Libra, Virgo, Gemini. I could get a facial with you. I could sit next to you getting a fabulous pedicure. Tapping is clapping. For the price I paid, my hotel over-delivered every time. Value, you say. Value. A bang for your buck, you say. Shopping. And that's where you lose me. Hey, Serena Royale. Fontainebleau Spa. Man, they even got the snow coming down. What? You are the only one that should be selling Girl Scout cookies for Las Vegas. You are the only one that should be spreading the good news to me about Las Vegas. I'll drink your Kool-Aid, ma'am. When did you say the divorce party was? When did you say? I'll see you there. These other ladies want me to go spit up all my money. They want me to see Usher. You want to take me to a beautiful spa. I'm a big fan on you, Queen. Oh, nostalgia cams. Do you be telling your friends about me? Nah, you ain't even got to do all that. I don't want to eat their expensive food. I don't want to do their shopping. I want to dump all my money into a spa and see what emerges. I'll eat an avocado and drink some water. Because I heard they overcharge us for that food, baby. Because you're in Vegas and you can drink for free at the casino. I don't like that casino liquor. You know they be playing with you about that casino liquor, girl. The people be feeling shit like shit bags in the morning after that casino liquor. You was in and out. I thought you just left a comment. Are we doing it? Are we clicking? We clicking. Do y'all have anything else y'all want to go over? We're gonna so Nichelle, how serious are you about Vegas in the fall? Because you said something for your birthday. Now you done switched it to, I'm definitely doing a divorce party. That sounds like so much fun. You and Prina baby need to go live together. I'm so mesmerized by her. She'll think I was so stupid. Because I'll just be sitting here looking, watching her cuss my God, cuss. I would be too mesmerized by her. I'll be looking so stupid. She'll just be like, she would think something was wrong with me. She would think, like, why would y'all send me over there with that stupid? She didn't say, I would just be like, well, she cusses real good. Here y'all go. Here y'all go. No, thank you. No, thank you. Okay? Just, just don't thank you. Okay? Oh my God. Okay. Right. Ooh, y'all, I'm okay. Hold on. Right quick. All right. What Janice say? Oh, didn't I pin it? I didn't mean to do that. Thank you. What Janice say? Oh my, okay. Oh, Janice not in here. That's why you haul out for her. Janice be in and out. Then she said she be fooling with Henry. You in and out real bad. No, that's okay. I thought you had left a comment. I was trying to figure out who you was talking to. I was waiting on the next thing to come up. And then when you came back in, I was like, oh, that conversation is over. Somebody was in here talking about selling Girl Scout cookies for Jesus and not in a good way. Well, we know who's going to make our itinerary when we get there. I'm going to be at the spa. You're welcome to go to all those steakhouses and all those casinos and spend all your money at the Louis Vuitton store. I'm going to dump all my money into the spas. If I didn't eat, it's because I didn't eat at the spa. If I didn't pee, it's because I didn't pee at the spa. If I didn't sleep, it's because I didn't sleep at the spa. You have to remember, I live with a man and a child. I don't care nothing about your casino. I don't care nothing about your steakhouse. I live at a steakhouse. I have my meat shipped in. I dry age them for however long. Maybe I only want to dry age for 48 hours. Sometimes I dry age the shit for 2 weeks. I have spices from all over the goddamn world. What I don't have at home is a spa. It's relaxation. I'll be at the spa. Whenever we travel together, if you're looking for me, I'm at the spa. I'm not at your steakhouse. If I want to give them what they want me to have at the spa. What are we eating? Rambutans and dry aged chicken. That's what we had. I had a little piece of smoked salmon and a piece of a starfish. And that's what I ate. I had cucumber water and a handful of grapes. When I get back home, I'll be redefining beautiful and rested. I'm not going to be ran through and broke because I spent too much time at the mall. That's a separate kind of trip. I want to sit at home and click on my computer, click, 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 and then let the people bring it to my door, and then I try it on at home. I don't like this. Put it back in the box, send it. I don't like these shoes. Put it back in the box, send it. I can do that at home. I can't do the spa thing at home. Arizona is, I want to try to go. That's where I want to go is Arizona. I've heard beautiful things about Arizona. Scottsdale. You got a great screen. Oh, I want to go to Sedona for a week this year. Oh, I got a package at the door. Speaking of packages, Lord. No, I don't. Hold on, let me text Nia. She said I had a package, but it ain't nothing out there. I heard getting great things about wellness resorts out there. Yeah, me too. Me too. Sedona is beautiful, and I think there's a black woman-owned spa in Tucson. Your honeymoon for the second husband was in Sedona. I love to redo that memory. Let's do that for a divorce party in the fall. Let's just do that for a divorce party. I don't have nothing against Vegas. Let's go to Vegas when somebody graduate. Like when one of our young ones graduate or something. Then we can buy her a cute little purse and do a little gambling with her. And then now the gambling is fun because we at the slot machines with a little cute little young thing being cute and stuff. And we can do that for her. For she had a rough time. We came to be with you. You 21. Come on, let's go to Vegas. And happy graduation. We likes that, Nichelle. We likes that. We likes that. Then now you Jasmine. Now you can be the auntie. And you can give her game and wisdom. And hanging out with her. And making her laugh. And giving her a good time. And really the things. Drink. Sip. Blink. It took me 2 weeks to get it. But I got it. Oh, what other one? We running out of room for inside jokes. Too many inside jokes, not enough time. Let's try to get in. Okay, I'm in. Okay. Okay. Let's get to 100K, guys. She just skipped over 80 and went straight to 100 because y'all wasn't listening to her about 80. So she just skipped to 100 because you didn't, I don't know. She asked you for. What was we talking about? Oh, going to Sedona for your. So yeah, put us together a little something. She got to get to the business. Yeah, we doing our homework now. What? We got metrics to hit. I don't even know what that means, y'all. I don't even know what that means. Damn. Feel like I'm playing the Xbox. I know Boogie. I said Boogie Thumb's gonna be smoking after this. She said, hold my cut water. I got some clicking to do. Now that's a tick. Now that's a merch. Hey Doda Pop, did I speak to you tonight or was that this morning? I'm good. I'm gonna do it. We love you, Boogie. We do. Viewers, likes, gifts, helps the algorithm notice you. Oh. It's such a headache that you have to do all this peddling, girl. Because you do want more people. Like people come in and be like, oh, you came down my timeline. Oh, you came down my FYP. Oh, I caught a live. And it's like, it works. And it's like the only people that can do that is y'all. But you have to actually feel like fucking doing it. Hey, Coach T. And so it's like, that's the part that be like, well, we do want to spread out a little bit. We do want to enlarge our territory. Hey, Bronze Bella. Hey, Bronze Bella. Is that right? Did I get it right this time? Lord, I keep fucking your name up. Bronze Bella. Right. Now, that is a mindset shift. I love how you keep skipping. I keep skipping. Tell them watch. Oh, I'm supposed to be letting Nia know the package didn't come. Nothing there. Or maybe Josh grabbed it before he left and put it in the car. This how, wait, what? Tell them to watch. Okay, that's how this goes here. Oh, 80K, I'm going to take a break. Yeah, because I don't want you to protect your thumbs, man. Let me see where my package is. No, it's not in here. $75. Ooh, okay. Oh. Okay. No, that's not. Josh must have got it and took it and put it in the car. He must have. Okay, but what happened? What I missed? That is too much light. I got something in the oven. I was supposed to be charging up the microphone. I used that microphone one time. I saw it on top of the dresser. I'm like, your loved ones be on Hinge. asking for all they want is consistency. I can't even consistently do the microphone thing y'all asked me to do. Nichelle. Okay, we both on our periods. It's just two. It's chocolate chip with English toffee. I was finna ask Josh to bring me some actual vanilla ice cream today. Read later. You look beautiful with this dark hair. She's so sweet. I didn't read it later. I read it. Well, it was later. Hold on, later. Hold on, later. Hold on, let me hold on. I did ask him to bring me up. Yeah, Nichelle. I'm not for it. They already called me a Jolly Green Giant. How many cookies you think I need to be eating? I did ask Josh to bring me some Haagen-Dazs vanilla ice cream, girl. But two is a. I had a baby, girl. I'm 38. I'm finna be 40. I can't be eating cookies like M&M's like you. Good for you for still having all that youth in your body and you can get away from shit like that. I'll wake up the next morning and y'all will be like, "I'll see what happened to her." We just saw her last night, right? We just saw her last night. What happened? Overnight. Nichelle told me I could eat 4 chocolate chip. Nichelle, a 32-year-old, told me I could have 4 chocolate chip cookies. And I trust her. So I ate the 4. Now y'all worried about me. She'll bake 1 cookie. Listen, y'all ain't gonna do nothing but be worried about me 4 or more. Get off my phone, Nichelle. Get off my damn telephone. Just 2. And then my skin, you be breaking out. You're going to be like, oh no, are you stressed? No, I had a lot of sugar on my period. Now my period is gone. And my foundation won't even lay right because I had 4 chocolate chip cookies. Yes, because I want some damn sweet. I'm not going to eat no yogurt because I only can have 1 cookie. It ain't got that bad yet. I'm 38. Heck, right, y'all should be drinking okra water. We should, Bronze Bella. What else? I bust down a 12-pack of ginger ale in 3 days on my cycle. Your face is still recovering. Listen to Coach T when she's talking. Let me eat I'm going to have a little ice cream with it. I'm going to sprinkle a little smoked sea salt on top. I'm going to make it a whole vibe. But after that, I'm going to have to shut the fuck up. Diet ginger ale. Come on, Beth. Get the next Nexplanon and call it a year. Somebody said they got the next Nexplanon and they done had their period for 2 years. I think I would like diet ginger ale. Besides the fact, and it's so shallow, I do like the look of a Diet Coke can with a Chick-fil-A straw. That's a pretty little sip. But I like it with a little Skeeter lemon, a little Skeeter lime, even by itself, like a crispy Diet Coke. The smaller cans are not as crispy. When you get old, you like that aftertaste. That aftertaste tastes, when you get old, that aftertaste tastes good. Yeah, she said she had it 2 years. To the 2 years, they said no. You like that Diet Coke. That's just because you're 39. What was that? I gotta go check on light switch, girl. Hold on. It is dark. Where you at? Stinky. Don't go downstairs. He all right, girl. You don't know what to do. You want to go? You don't know what to do. You want to go? Lord. Excuse me, y'all. The parenting. Hold on. Excuse me. Okay. All right. He knocked over the toy box. And every time I hear a thump, I just think the worst. Almost to 100K. We are, guys. She's not gonna leave us. I'm gonna need to get me something to click. We got 3 more. What I miss? Light switch. Buzz Lightyear is another name for light switch. He got 900 nicknames, y'all. Y'all be knowing light switch, sir self. It just depends on who it is that comes in here. What she calling? I thought he was jumping off furniture. He's not that brave. He's risk management. He would be really good at risk management. Like he look at it for a long time before he decide if he want to bother with it. Wiggle is one. Yeah. Cause he used to, when he was in the NICU, he wouldn't stay in none of his, he would just wiggle. Oh, Miss Diddy, call me again. Every now and then I will miss a call from the white glove. I didn't mean to. When I miss a call from the white glove, I wait and see if it's urgent. Usually it's not. This time it is. Hold on right quick. Hold on right quick. Please excuse me. Thank y'all and please excuse me. Hold on right quick. Okay. Why you can't have nothing? That's what I'm saying. I'm going to the spa, y'all. Y'all can go. I'll be at the spa, girl. My moisturizer, I can't hardly never find it. My toothpaste, I can't hardly never find it. Even if I keep it stove up, he do enough rambling. He's my child. A legendary rambler. He'll find it. I really don't want you to be down here. And you're not supposed to have it. My cookie's ready. Hold on. Oh, shoot. Oh, sorry, y'all. When my friend's mama died, I do go over their house and look at stuff that I know she really actually gave a damn about. Stuff that they don't care nothing about. It ain't never stuff they care nothing about. Now I just pack me a little box and sit it to the side and I be like, this the stuff I want. This my inheritance. They always let me take it. Anyway, this for my friend Darius' mama. My friend Darius' mama died 2 months after my mama. And I keep my smoked sea salt in here. About me. I don't know. I'm gonna go get my inheritance from your mom. I know she left me some. I need more leopard print in my life. You ain't doing it enough. Agreed. Especially if you a fiery, shit talking ass lady. And I be wanting stuff in my house that people who love and made the people that I love, like all my people's mamas, I got something of theirs. Like I got something of theirs. And they be so glad to give it to me. Like, I'm coming in, I'm rambling through you. Like, I know this is like valuable to you, but you don't care about it no more. I could always tell her what those things are. Let me take this home. They be like, girl, take it. It's never, I meant, it's always, you can absolutely have it. Tiger stripe snake print croc. Ooh. Ooh, Coach T. Me too. I used to love polka dots, and now is I don't know if I'd rather him. At first, I thought I would rather him be upstairs, but now that he's upstairs, I'm like, just come down here. The snake print does for me every time. Okay, the animal prints, all of them. Yes, membership agreement. I like it. Very cute. Accept the terms. I like how to do me and Josh's teacher, sir. Me and sir's teacher is working on a new model for who am I? I've been around these business ladies now. I think I know something. But she be having a hard time getting parents to pay their fees. And so like these are very young parents. They don't really value childcare and all of the stuff. I'm on sex page looking at fur and winter coats despite living in Florida. I always recommend going and trying on anything beautiful, anything you pine after. That's why I was like, if you reserve trying on wedding dresses for when you get engaged, that'll just be something you pine after. You're gonna be hard on yourself because you want to see yourself in a wedding dress. You want to see yourself. Your child care provider has the same problem. So what I did was I was like, what if we what if we give it a different name? What if it's the same thing? It's the same thing. We just rename it to something they're familiar with. And because we all have Netflix memberships. Hey, Bree Rich. Hold on, Josh, getting my ice cream. You know, you don't want no man in no grocery store with you. Hold on. This is real work here. Let me go over here and make sure. And then I'll be back by my ice cream. Okay, y'all. Um, and the autocorrect don't know nothing about Haagen Dazs. I thought it was gonna be easy for me to come in and out, just click Haagen Dazs. Autocorrect don't know shit about Haagen Dazs, and that's crazy to me. Anyway, what code? Oh, you in there looking at commercial break? Tap tap tap. Oh, vanilla Swiss almond. Do I still have time to say that? I want to ask for that. Hold on. I want to ask for this. Please give me 1 second. Y'all click it. Your thumb going on. We almost there. Ooh, we y'all working. Okay. So I was like, instead of I went over there and asked girl. I just recommended that she treat it like a membership because So like during the Christmas holiday, they had a problem with not having to pay the days that their children weren't at school. And because I'm looking at private schools for sir, you can't go in there and nickel and dime those private schools like that. You could never go in there and nickel and dime those private schools. They say this is how much it costs. But like those people, kids get sick and they like, oh, well, she was sick, so I kept her home. And so I should only have to pay for these. They done broke down the days. They done put their 5 days into the calculator, plus how much the fees are, and broke it down. Well, she only went to school for 3 days this week, so I should only have to pay you this much kind of thing. And it's driving her crazy because it's like, this is how much it costs me to run this establishment. Like, I'm not trying to take all your money. And she's really good with the money thing. Like, she's not running your Instagram at a really fair price. And so, but I had to take off 2 days from work this week. I kept my own child at home. And so I should have to pay less. I got paid less, so I should have to pay less. And it's like, it don't work like that. It does not work like that. And so like changing it from like weekly or monthly fees to a membership. And it's like, they're a member of this, whatever. They're a member. Their membership fee, I understand that because if you only need somebody to keep your child while you at work, then you need to take them to a babysitter. If the only reason why you taking them over there, like she's a teacher, like she's an educator, like she's getting them ready for kindergarten, she's giving them balanced and nutritious meals, teaching them about balanced and nutritious meals, giving them community. She does, these kids are young, and she does, what is it called? Like Spirit Week for them for Christmas. They do so many activities. She's so creative. And it's like, she not a babysitter. They treat her like a babysitter because they don't care about their children's education. She the only one. She's potty training them. If your baby is sick for the week, the daycare is still holding your spot. If you come back next week and to drop her off, she's like, oh, she didn't come last week. She lost her spot. You will be mad. It's like, well, you didn't have to pay. Somebody else was willing to pay for your spot. Membership fee is better because you either pay $5.50 a month so you get a break if you just pay for the whole month up front, or you pay whatever your weekly fee is. Because everybody weekly fee, she say, is different. Some people pay $150, some people pay $120, which I still think she's selling herself short. I tell her that every week. You selling yourself short. You selling yourself short. But because she started her business 30 years ago, she owned most of her stuff. She doing those parents a favor. They're young moms. They don't have much to start with. But I know her work. Like, my brother was taking the SATs in 7th grade because of what she taught him. Going through the door. He was strong in kindergarten because of what she taught him. So, of course, I don't care about those raggedy ass other parents. I'm sending my child because I know what a gem she is. And I just make sure that I hold my weight. That means I'm ready to print correct. Anyway, and she is the one who I was telling y'all, my white glove, who used to have a catering and photography business. So she works diligently for Cinnamon and Sage, and I pay her well. And so, like, she won't let me give her but so much for Sir's daycare fee. Like, if the fee is $150, she won't accept no more. Fine. But when we get to work at Cinnamon and Sage, I be like, so listen, I do my part. I do my part. But yeah, she letting them folks nickel and dime her and playing her face. Because she just love children. She love working with children. That's just her passion. That's community, but that's the rest of them. Why? Yeah. Oh yeah. They're horrible. Like they're but they're young. They don't see no value in the work she's doing with their children. Even like she want to start potty training them. But if they're not being potty trained at home, she can't get her work done at school because they won't potty train the kids at home. Whereas my brother went to the daycare, she was like, okay, he's 2. We're about to start working on potty training. By the time he turns 3, we will be aggressively doing the pot. By the time Jonathan was 3, he was fully potty trained. Just from my mama and her working on that every day together. Now she work on that stuff by herself. She loses her momentum because they're not reinforcing the things she's teaching at school. At home, sounds like the issue I was having with I was a teacher. That's why all these people have issues with being teachers. And that was another reason why I wanted to either privatize my baby schooling or do some kind of homeschool co-op, because all my teachers' friends go home and cry. Every day on the way home, they come to the beauty shop after school. They have to go in the back room and collect themselves before they can even socialize. They cry. They get in the car on the way home from school. They cry because their parents, and it's like, what a sweet, wonderful child. But then you have people who are invested in their future. They go home to them. You're more invested in these children's futures than their parents. And you hate that. You ride home in silence. You can't even, it's just, you need to untangle. So anyway, those people being traumatized all day at work. I don't want my son around all of that at school all day. These traumatized ass teachers. Even me being, because I know what kind of parent I am, because I know what kind of student I was, and I know what kind of parent my mama was. I know how to do that teacher thing. Even with Sir's teacher, I pay what I weigh. I pay what I weigh. Even when like she was riddled with cooties at the end of the year because everybody kids was sick and they weren't wiping their noses and they weren't doing right. She was very sick. I just kept Sir home, paid my daycare fees, and kept him home. One less snotty nose ass child you got to deal with. And Sir is a handful because he roams. Like he stresses her out because Sir will go missing. Sir will be somewhere you didn't. How you get in here? He's escaping top tier. He don't leave out the house, but he could be anywhere, girl. And she got gates on. He just clever. So it's like one less thing you have to worry about. I'm passionate about the shit like this because I see who it affects. Yeah. So anyway, I just thought a membership would be a better idea because they pay for Netflix and sometimes they go the whole month without watching Netflix and they don't be emailing Netflix. Well, I only watched Netflix for 3 days this month. So I should only have to pay you $2.50. Just call it a membership and be done. Hey, sweet, sticky, thick, pretty, and shy. Sweet, sticky, thick, pretty, and quiet. Please. Framing it like a membership works, especially at that price. Right. No, she didn't change it. She just had the nerve to come in here and tell us that she's not as vibrant as her name would tell us she is. She's basically been catfishing us. You are hilarious. All that on TikTok just to be shy when we get to you in real life. We thought we was finna meet a seductress. We thought you was finna command. We thought you was gonna walk in the room and we was gonna be like, you gonna come in there and hide. I thought she was coming. She's here. She just hide in the back. But sweet, sticky, thick, and pretty though. Sweet, sticky, thick. Yes! 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 Sweet, sticky, thick, pretty. We're changing your name to Nichelle Mabelle. Nichelle Mabelle, your new name? Nichelle Mabelle, your new name is sweet, sticky, Thick. Pretty. You can't keep them off you. We done gave your name away, girl. Because you told something, you quiet and shy. We done took your out me. We sorry. Y'all a mess. And I showed you. Nichelle said, I'll take it. I'll do something with it, won't I? Those guys will be like, what's your TikTok? She gonna do her drink, sip, blink, and say, sweet. They gonna be like, ooh. She gonna say, sticky. They gonna say, ah. She gonna be like, thick. He gonna be like, oh. Pretty. He gonna faint. He gonna faint. She gonna get his wallet and treat us to dinner. That's how we gonna do that. Imagine being on those dating apps with that. Anybody want to do an experiment with us? It's 47 of us in here. Anybody interested in some experimentation? Miss Madam C. Miss Madam C. I could. I'm not on any dating apps. You don't need to. You'll be married by the weekend. You cannot get on any dating apps. And then she'll be like, guys, I'm doing it for the plot. Relax. I'm doing it for... No. Social experiment. Are you on Patreon? Jasmine. Look at you. She said, what y'all talking about? What happened? I look. For research. She'll be married by the weekend, Cozy Rosie. I think we have our tribute. I vote Miss Madam C. Now, we're going to terrorize her by sending her out there with that name. She can't carry it. It's too heavy. She's too sweet. Once you add that sticky, thick on the end, oh, it's going to wear her out. She ain't going to be able to carry all of that now. You know what? Hell yeah. Just a pick of thigh. Ooh! Stop. The sticky is not me. I'm sober. She's not. Oh yeah. This one said we're going to have to just call you sweet. Because once we add that, hey, Ashley, we in here keeping up mess, girl. Once you add this sticky, thick on there, Miss Madam C done fainted. She done fainted. What? Stinky. Here. You know you can't be... Now, you ain't supposed to have that. This from all the way upstairs. This the last remote we got in the house, y'all. We used to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We down to 1. And this because this is when they go in our room. That's a good question, Auntie Camelia, I'm sorry. Here, yeah, she said, get somewhere and sit down. She said it in a nice way. She said, you about need to get you somewhere and sit down. Queen of Wisdom, reborn. Cover your ears, ladies. Day and night. Day and night. And then he sat right down. This is what's funny. Camelia said, where is Patty? Where is Patty? Turn her on. now you're gonna make me wrong. No, you ran out of snack. I didn't know other people knew about this girl. They say it's got 4 million views on the Instagram. What's the name of it? You had peanut butter and jelly already today. Ain't got no more. He brought it in. He brought my package in. We played this on repeat for your son. Ooh, girl. What did he graduate to, little baby bum? Girl, he don't want to hear that quiet stuff. He love his Patty, girl. Ants go marching. Okay. He don't want to hear that quiet stuff, girl. He like noise. The loudest vintage Sesame Street songs, Light Switch, has soul. I just got hit in the head by Patty's shoe. Probably. It's you better be careful, girl. He got to lay off those wine coolers. Right. Sing movie soundtrack. He don't care nothing about that. He want Patti LaBelle, Sesame Street, and nothing else. He used to really like Miss Rachel. He put Miss Rachel totally down. It was like in the same day. Like that morning, he watched this little morning potty training episode. Y'all want kids so bad. Y'all want children so bad. Right. Everybody always know we'll be in the middle of some serious work. And then here come Patty and everybody gets totally distracted and start laughing hysterically because it gets us totally off task. Especially if it comes through there back to back. We refine our groove halfway through the song and we back to normal. Then the song, it turn around, she come back through there hollering and they like, just don't worry about it. Just fuck it. And just... Lord. Right, we can't have nothing. Yo Gabba Gabba, never, girl. He likes human beings. If you don't look like nothing he ever seen before, he can't do nothing with you. He don't even really fool with Lil Bear and them. Like, why are you talking? Like, you can't really do that. He do like the Sesame Street folks, but it's humans mixed in with them. So he can do that. He don't want to fool with no Little Bear. He don't care nothing about those backyard guns. Oh, Lord. That would be Patti LaBelle doing that. Yeah. She's just doing a church clapper for this one, though. But if it's not human beings up there, he's not interested. Like, he don't do cartoons. He definitely not. I don't know. I never seen it with no Barney. I'll try it out this week and let you know how it go. Never got into anything dealing with cartoons. I always love humans. Okay, I'm not by myself. How old is your oldest now? How old are you, Bianca? I thought you was young. Thank God. Now we got Lena Horne, who he also likes very much. She's just not as loud, so y'all not as familiar with Lena as y'all are Patty, because Patty screams the roof off of my house, and Lena is just real demure about it. She's singing right now. You would never know. Well, you can kind of hear her. 36, 2 boys. 8 and 1. You got mixed up in that stuff we was talking about over the weekend. He does like the Usher one. He come running for these old ladies, though. He come running for, like, Patty, Ray Charles, not just old ladies. He come running for Patty, Ray Charles, Lena Horne, Diana Krall has one. He likes hers very much. I don't know. I'm not attentive enough. That's all I know. People dancing on YouTube. Ooh, my ice cream is here. I heard Josh pull up. I've been sitting by the door waiting on my ice cream. Just got here. And it's going to be just the right kind of soft because he rolled home from the grocery store, so I ain't got to let it sit. I can just get it going when he come to the door. All right, good night. You are not going to no bed, but we'll see you another day. I was waiting on you at the door. At the door. Maybe we just switch places. Maybe you have started going to bed since you at home now. Yeah, the Diana. Yeah. Oh, that sounds interesting. I've been craving soursop ice cream. What the fuck is soursop ice cream? Your daddy bring you some milk. I know you looking, and I did start that dishwasher with your sippy cups in it. I just had one of them Asian pastries, like soft sweet bread, so yummy. Not too sweet, Dominique. Does he like the whiz? I bet he would like that. I'm gonna put it on for him. Soursop tea or juice, but ice cream. Never heard of it. It's like a tropical fruit, right? I never heard of ice cream. Not too sweet, so good. Where you get it from? Is it the one with like the crispy? No, you said it was like it was bread. It was bread like. The whiz might be too scary. He is scared of the dark. It's pulpy. Soursop is good for you. I'm glad that my senior citizen self is glad that there is a such thing as soursop ice cream. As somebody who like vanilla ice cream with a chocolate chip cookie, I just don't think I'm there yet. It makes me fall asleep too good. It's so good. Soursop is good. That's what I mean. When I get to be all young, older, and fine like that. If the movie is too scary, just play the music. Now, music I play, I probably could get away with that. Like I thought you was talking about putting something on a television for him. I'm gonna need you to take this back upstairs when you go. Light switch brought it down here. Let me get to the market this week. Okay, you said that already. Y'all have anything else y'all want to go over with me? I just came in here to apologize for hanging up on y'all earlier. Just play the singing scene instead of the whole thing. That's gonna get on his nerves, girl. He wants you to turn that shit on and get the fuck out. He do. He want to be alone here. I don't know if he's an introvert, but the new girl size, new, sweet, sticky, thick, pretty. We're going to have to come up with a better name for you now because we done gave your name to Michelle, which I feel bad because you are the legendary, the illustrious. Look at him bringing the correct feedback. She just said it in the chat. I bet I could scroll back not far and she would have made this recommendation, girl. Not too much on you. No, I'm saying You are the legendary, sweet, sticky, thick ass pretty. And then Nisha came in and was like, yoink. Cause she said you're not having enough fun with that name. She just saying, commented on my dance videos and said just fine and rhythmless. Ooh, you got you some of those. What you think about them? Do y'all want to see today's cookies? They look better than yesterday's cookies. I'm trying to show. Let me pick it up. It done cooled enough. Hold on. It's been finished with smoked sea salt. Let it just melt a little bit. But it is. He done turned some sports on my television. Oh, please. He done turned some sports on my television. Oh, please. Oh, please. Sorry, y'all. No, Nisha. Okay. Oh, I didn't even turn it. Hold on, y'all. Okay. Left my bowl. Crazy part is he wasn't wrong. You don't have no rhythm? Well, at least you still have the courage to, at least you still be dancing. You could just be like, I don't dance because I don't have any rhythm. You still gonna get out there. They can think you making a fool out of yourself. Who cares what they think? You're having fun. So sometimes you have rhythm and sometimes you don't, or you never have rhythm. Mmm. Mmm. Sometimes the Haagen-Dazs be needing a little something. I like a salty vanilla. Not a salty vanilla, but like you can tell the salt is there. Sometimes they be being too gingerly with the salt. I'm not a twerker type, but I love a little two-step. This is good ice cream. This is a good ice cream. This kind of ice cream you eat when you're on your period. Finish it over a couple of little days. And you go back to eating yogurt when it's over. And sour sop ice cream. Haagen-Dazs ice cream is not a pregnancy craving. I be eating peanut butter and jelly when I'm pregnant. Stuff I would never eat if I wasn't pregnant. I would eat Haagen-Dazs ice cream no matter where I am, what time it is, or what's going on with my body. If I'm eating peanut butter and jelly, be worried. Like, ooh, the strawberry, the balance between when I started talking all that shit about peanut butter and goddamn jelly, that's when I'm pregnant, girl. Not no damn Haagen-Dazs. The most decadent and luxurious girl, please. Mm, 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 mm. Me too, close. See, roast beef sandwiches at 4 o'clock in the morning, and you're not even pregnant. And you talking about Haagen-Dazs ice cream is a pregnancy craving, Bronze Bella. Mm. I had a run-in with Sister Shahawazar Ali, girl. I don't eat no pork. I don't serve the pork to black folks. She cussed me out one good time for being a blonde-headed black woman. I have to tread lightly. We love a Cuban. We, Sister Shahawazar Ali, you know her? Cussed my head clean off my shoulders in front of a gymnasium full of hoteps. Reared me up under the dirt. So when Josh and I was getting ready to get married, yeah, girl. When Josh and I were getting ready to get married, we saw this advertisement for, it was like the power of black love. It was like Valentine's Day. It was like gonna be a bunch of people doing lectures, like a little bazaar, you could buy things. And when we got there, this was just like a hotep gathering. And we didn't know. But because I had seen Sister Shahrazad Ali talking a lot on the internet, and had been seeing like some of her lectures, I was like, oh, I know her. This gonna be cute. This gonna be really nice. This gonna be really nice. And I was sitting there so happy. I had my little A-line dress on, my shoulders out, my cardigan on over it, my cute little, I'm engaged. I look so pretty. My blonde hair, my red fingernails. Sitting there in the middle, all happy and ready to listen to her talk. And she wore me out. A blonde-headed black woman in front of everyone. But then she kept talking, and I realized, like, whatever they do at those KKK meetings is what was going on. And so this was like a white hate meeting. So we was really sitting in the middle of a white hate meeting. And it's kind of liberating to know that meetings like this go on with black folks. Just the mentality of a black woman who would have blonde hair. And you have to excuse me, because once I realized she was talking about me, my ears started ringing. And so I just remember she was wearing me out, and she's sitting up on this stage, and I'm sitting in the middle of this gymnasium full of people, and they know she talking about me because it's a gymnasium full of hoteps, and I'm the only one that don't have my hair wrapped up, and I'm the only one that don't have locks, and I'm the only one that don't have braids, and I'm the only one that don't have dark hair. My fingernails are red, I'm bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. It just, my ears was ringing, girl. She ran me into the ground. I bet you serve pork to black folks too, don't you? I bet you love to fix your man. Don't she make some, she fry a good pork chop, don't she? I said, God, I do fry pork chops well. I do a little hot sauce brine overnight so they can be tender. We rolled home like halfway. We were still dating we was living together because we had got married on paper in October. Our wedding was 2 weeks after that. We rolled home in silence. When we got to our side of town, he finally was like, was that a KKK meeting but with black folks? I said, I think so. He was like, I'll never take you to nothing like that again. We thought we was finna go to some kind of Valentine's thing about black love. They love black people, not black love. This is like black people who love black people only. They was calling them, talking about the devil with the white. It took us a long time to recover from that. A long time to recover from that. That lady wore me out, girl, about being a blonde-headed black woman with red fingernails. The white man's whore, the black man's whore. I'm all kind of stuff, girl. I'm all kind of stuff. Me too. I said, this is my shade. This is my shade of blonde. She didn't see it for me at all. I said, girl, this has been beautifully matched. Baby. So I don't serve pork to black folks no more. I still wear my blonde hair because I'm not giving her everything now. But she did have a point because she also did a lecture on, like, you know how they are about the swine. She got me because I service my community. Like, I feed my people. I feed my people. I see about them when they have babies. I see about them when people die. I see about them for their birthday. And so she was making a good point about pumping that swine into the black people. I was like, I do have a response. She was like, by the time she got done, I was like, I do have a responsibility here. But girl, my ears was ringing. And then the stairs we got while we was walking to the car, and like, because they had a white hate meetings in the hood, it was quite a distance to our car. And so now they want to sell us shit. They want to give us their little books, sell us their little bean pies because they was there. At least you took something away from it. Right, Shanti. Right. I was like, bitch, if you're going to snatch my head off my shoulders like this, hot ass fruit. That was so traumatizing. He didn't know whether to be angry or ashamed. It's odd because pork is a staple in the Chinese community, but not as you gathering. You giving us an education and waking us up, because that's an excellent point. I feel like if you're going to be against something, be against everything. I feel like if you're going to be against something, be against everything. So you saying don't just not eat pork, don't eat meat at all? You're not going to just serve black pork to the black community? Don't serve nothing? Pork, milk, chicken, back. Now I do like, I do eat dairy, but I used to did eat dairy. I didn't used to eat chicken, pork, or dairy. After I had my baby, my mama died. All my shit fell apart, girl. I just recently stopped eating chicken because now I just really can't take it no more. It just make me too sick. The dairy is the only thing I'm still holding on to. That's a good point. But those are her talking points. Those are her talking points. Good for you, Coach T, because the dairy is bad for you anyway. Mm-mm. Um, Not with that blonde hair sitting up there. Couldn't be no more woke than them. Definitely couldn't have been woke to them. They talked about that blonde-headed black woman so bad sitting up there. Talked about my mama and everything, girl. I said, dog. She wrote so many dumbass books. I got one of them. I said, well, the yellow one. Mm-hmm. They do have, mm-hmm. I like that mint chocolate chip one. That works with black men real bad. Even the way she let her husband drag her. Because that was what Josh's thing was. Josh was like, listening to her talk about her situation, Josh was like, her husband's so mean to her. Well, she seems to be okay with it. I'm a loyal friend and a dedicated enemy. You give that. You give that. Dedicated in all caps. I think a lot of our problem is cheese, girl. She like it, I love it, and I don't love it. That's what she feel about that blonde. She was like, if you like it, I don't love it. You need to take that shit off your head right now. You embarrassing all of us. She seemed like she had so much hate in her heart talking to me about me being a blonde-headed black woman. And my mama has this thing. She was like, some people just really hate beauty and versatility. Like some people like this just box into one judge. Hate a judged up woman. Like she just can't stand the look of you and how versatile you can be with your judge. Like I could put a wrap on my head today. I can be blonde tomorrow. I can have long red fingernails, claws this week. Next week have Frenchies. The versatility or dictate how you manifest it. I don't know what that means. What you mean by that? Hold on. I don't. But my mom used to say like just you can't. And my mama was a they're just jealous type of mom. I don't believe that. I had a roommate in college that would bully me about my skincare routine. Oh yeah, well, yeah, that's a hard pill to swallow. She couldn't control it, so she shamed it, which she does a lot of. Because even listening to her lecture, I was like, you are a horrible guy. Like, you just too hateful to be able to teach anybody anything. Even reading her book. And I got a lot of hateful ass women's books. Because I want to read the words of hateful women and what they got to say and what the fuck they think they know. Just as much as a well-loved and I want to know the differences between a hateful ass woman and how she speaks and how she wields her language and what she thinks. That's why it's so hard for me to watch Bell Hooks calling us females. Girl. Sister Shahrazad Ali, Dominique. Yeah, because when I think about bridging the gap between us and somebody like Sister Shahrazad Ali, it would take us a lifetime to get that work done. I read it all so I can at least see where the people be coming from. Me too. Yeah. Yep, that too, because I had on my eyebrows. I would change to my eyebrows. That's when I was wearing those wispy, beautiful lashes. You can tell if they were mine or mascara or that good HSN mascara. You didn't know where I was coming from. I was engaged. Big fat rock on my hand, beautiful clothes, getting ready to be a bride. I was pulling it up. I was doing all those things you would think you want to do in your imagination. And she was like, you bitch. I can look at you and tell you getting ready to be a bride in 2 weeks. Let me tear you down a little bit. And she did. That's why I was like, y'all, I've been everywhere, been around the world, and being embarrassed in front of an auditorium full of folks in my best clothes, in my best wig, fresh from the nail shop, tore down in front of the love of my life, tore down. And y'all want to know what's going to happen. What are you going to do when they come? Been around the world and yeah, girl. Been doxxed on Facebook. I ain't even nobody. Just somebody that pissed a old lady off and been doxxed on Facebook. Been slandered. I told y'all about how the girls used to get mad at me if I wouldn't take their appointment and go down the street to my boyfriend's baby mama, my ex-boyfriend's baby mama, depending on where I was in my life, get their hair done and tell her my business because they know she need their money. You think I'm worried about what they can say about me coming up here telling y'all the truth and making friends with y'all? You think I'm gonna give a fuck about what they say? They on another Shira 7 hate train. Cause her and her husband, they told us we done found a mug shot. We saw her, we know her real name now. We done looked her up. Her husband beat her up. They gonna girl, please. Girl, please. Girl, please. What am I gonna do? What I have always done. What I have always done. An auditorium full of my folks looking at all these beautiful black people in the face. Glad to be sitting here. Glad to be sitting in the same auditorium as them. They know what Sister Shahrazad Ali finna do to me when she get up here on this stage. They can't wait to see her notice me in the crowd and dig me a ditch and throw me in it. They had so much joy in their hearts hearing her wear me out like that. I'm still alive, aren't I? Still inspired, aren't I? Me and my incompetent cervix was still able to produce a child. She didn't do nothing. All I'm saying is, y'all, been there, done that. And being doxxed on the internet is much easier than being doxxed in an auditorium full of people who you love and they look just like you and you thought you were safe with them. You thought you was in good company until they start opening their mouths. And everybody was making their little snarky remarks about that blonde-headed black woman in the audience. What am I going to do? What I've always done. That's what I'm going to do. This is my first time I got to go down the rabbit hole. You got to go down the rabbit hole and watch she will read the eyes out of me, girl, for being a blonde-headed black woman. And really what it was is, how dare you come here? Like, I thought I was safe here. It literally says the power of black love. I didn't know it was like this kind of black love. I thought it was like people being black and in love. No, no. So many baby mamas. So many, and I don't mean baby mamas I mean like it's a one man here and he got several of these ladies in here pregnant. That's what I mean by baby mamas. Correct, Coach T. Not the kind of baby mamas where we just was having fun while we was being young. It was like, it's not a lot of men in this community. They all fucking us, some kind of variation of us, and they calling it, these my wives. But she pregnant, she pregnant, she pregnant. They all work full time. He has no job. Stop! You're going to get us put out. You're going to get us put out. They're going to ask us to leave. They're going to ask us to leave if you don't quit. I can't even pin it, girl. Girl, where did it go? Please. Please. Girl, you going to get us put out. And you better come to Patreon too. You better, when they put us out, you better bring this foolishness to Patreon. Because we going to miss you. Oh, great. 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 Foolishness is already, just add water. Ding. Foolishness already ready to go. Sorry. But yeah, y'all, I'd have been down through there. I'd have been down through it, girl. And I told you, everything they say about me is true. If you see somebody Just remember what I said. Everything they say about me is true. If they said it, just go with it. Well, yeah, she said everything she said about her is true. She said, yeah. If somebody tell you I beat them up in my front yard, you know I would have been told you that by now. That's what I'm saying. As big as my mouth is, if those stories don't sound familiar, use your intuition. I tell y'all every fucking thing. I done had to go and face my elders by telling y'all too much. Whatever they say about me is true. Just say, okay, girl. You said what happened? Yeah, she did do that. She did do that. She definitely did that. You know I would have had done told you. Anything somebody tell you that's real interesting and juicy, just stop the she would have had done told us this. I don't know. I don't know. Cause she would have told us this. Too good. It's too good. We be on live just cackling and howling. She would have told us this. I don't know. Anyway. Been down through there, girl. Hey, Sandra. I always get that messed up. Y'all clicking. We can't even talk because y'all clicking. I thank y'all for clicking, though. Anyway, that's the story of being Sister Shahrazad Ali, girl. You emailed it back. Lord Jesus. Anything else? Oh, it's 9:30? Sad, hilarious, and on brand for her. Because I did go down to Sister Shahrazad Ali rabbit hole even more. After she embarrassed me like that, I gotta look this woman up because now we got beat. Now next month we can do a spotlight on Sister Shahrazad Ali and how her harmful rhetoric is bad, blah blah blah. I can't even talk. We can do a spotlight on her, and we can bring all of our scholars up, and they can read her for all the ways that she's harmful to the Black community with her presentation and her style. You want to get you some get back for how she's done your loved one? Gemini, Sagittarius, Gemini, that's what I'm saying. What am I gonna do? There's a Gemini, Sagittarius in my camp. I can do anything. She's a pharmacist. She grows collard greens so big, decadent, and beautiful. They look like bouquets of flowers. Chocolate skin, locks cascading down her back. I can do anything. Sister Shahrazad Ali. We linking like, but girl, don't even get us started. That's what I'm saying. You thought you had got away from me years ago, and now I'm on your ass. Me and my folks. Here they go bothering us again. We over here in our own little assemble. That's what I'm saying. I ain't even gonna say nothing. It'll just be the Sagittariuses. Red, listen. All I had to do was say, she was mean to me. Y'all like, who? Who? How you spell her name? You said what? And you want me to be worried about what's gonna happen. Sister Shahrazad. Baby, you can click, you can put her name in Google and spell it wrong. Google gonna know exactly who she is. Ask ChatGPT who she. Don't waste the water. Don't waste the water on her. I still am very intrigued by her. She did embarrass me and hurt my feelings, but I am very intrigued by her. Hey, womb of a woman, girl. Very intrigued by her. Turn into your parliament of eye. Right, girl. You said what she people. No, I said my ears was ringing. No, you're gonna have to remember what she said. You're gonna have to tell us what she said. Because we need to know how low to go when we go looking for her. You're gonna have to tell us what she said. Something about me having blonde hair. Blonde hair! Black women look great with blonde hair. Y'all like, girl, her politic is so fucking correct. Her politic is so fucking correct, like she's someone's mama. And I love my mama, so it ain't a wound. Do I need to fight someone? You 5'11". Me too, Beth. I'm 5'11". But I think we're going to be able to hang back because we got some small and mighty Sagittarius is in the chat that can handle our lightweight. I think we just need to come through for intimidation. Like, oh, they big. You know what I'm saying? Let the small and mighty ones go first. Oh, girl, 5'5" Capricorn ready for war. The first person, Beth was the one. I mean, Red was the one letting us know that we ride at dawn. Red was the one that put the riding on the schedule. Nobody else had scheduled when we was riding out. At 5'5", Red said, dawn. Okay. We said, okay. Exactly. I need to know how many tables to flip, how much of a Dominique Morgan read I need. She need Dominique Morgan. She's no match for Dominique Morgan. She's no match for the legendary Dominique Morgan. Dominique Morgan wouldn't even have to say much. Me too. And we're so evil if you mess with us. Just don't mess with nobody. We want to stay sweet and loving. We want to be over here in our little hole, having our periods, eating our sardines and our Haagen-Dazs, and moving us forward. Rutabaga around the head sent me. Dominique will tear it. Hey, Whitney. So anyway, I knew that story was going to eventually come around. And it was right on time because it was so we could do a Galentine's tribute to her. We could do a Galentine's. The true power of Black love. Did she want to put it on Black love? That's why she acted like that. Because that's really what it was. She tried to put it like under the guise of, I just really love Black people. This is the only reason why I'm treating you like this, because I love Black people. Even when I cuss your head off your shoulders, do I make you feel like a shitbag? Do your ears be ringing? Do you feel ugly and out of place when I get done with you? Do you feel like a total fucking loser when we get done with the work that we do together? She don't love her damn self. Correct, Red. You made my ears ring once. Oh, shit. Well, Rashida said immediately no. Why? What I say to make your ears ring, sweet sticky Michelle? Sorry. Left to see who this lady was, and I wish I didn't. Kim, she the wrong one to come across your desk. You told me to take Sierra off my vision board that one time. Oh, your ears should be ringing about that. You deserve better. I don't want to ever see you knocked up that many times. Even for a man with wealth, I'd rather you be doing so much other shit with that man's money than using it to fucking get knocked up back to back to back to back and shit. I don't give a fuck how cute them damn kids is, girl. Don't put that shit on your vision, boy. Here I go again. I'm sorry. You do deserve better. Maybe I deserve better than be sitting there with blonde hair as a black woman, blonde hair and red fingernails. Maybe that's what she mean about me. Maybe as passionately as I feel about Sierra not being on your vision board is how passionately she feels about not wanting me to wear blonde hair as a black woman. Feel like a man to keep his wife pregnant, hate her. I do too, because it's like you don't even want her to enjoy her life. It doesn't matter how rich you are. Pregnancy is a nightmare. It doesn't matter how rich you are. It doesn't matter how much you like pregnancy. You're doing it back. I feel like you even. Oh, she hated me for that blonde hair girl. That's what I'm saying. We was in an auditorium, gymnasium, full of people, and she singled me out. And she gave everybody else permission. And I was like glued to my chair because I was like, should we leave? But then like I was like, if we leave, it's gonna make an even bigger spectacle. I was glued to my seat. That was so horrible. That was so horrible. She gave everyone else like because everybody's looking around like, what in the fuck is she doing here? Like I was totally out of place. But again, I thought it was a different type of event. I didn't know it was a white hate meeting. And so like if I knew it was a white hate meeting, I would not have come in there with as a blonde hair flipped, my little A-line dress with my cardigan and my kids and my red fingernails. They like, bitch, what the fuck are you doing here? How did you hear about us? I'm like, stop advertising this stuff on the radio. We heard it on the radio. He was like, do you want to go? I was like, yes. He bought us tickets. We went on the radio. I was, girl. And so like everybody else that came in and had something to say, they all just made very passive aggressive remarks about blonde headed black women. We didn't know. I said, this is how you shame your people. This is how you shame your people. You make them feel like shit for having some individuality. Cause we could, if we wasn't a monolith in there, if it wasn't a monolith in there, it would have been more space for me. But because you have to come in there one way, all the women have to be one way. All the men have to be one way. There was no room for me abusive. It took us a long time to recover from that. Sometimes we'll still just be like sitting in silence from the trauma we endured from that. Like, priming people for abuse and control. Yep. Hey Nadia, just left the man that sent me a video that said I'm not his right, not right now, woman, and to wait to be loved. I'm gonna need you to be more specific. Just left a man that sent me a video that said I'm not his, not right now, woman, and to wait to be loved. One of your live videos, you did help me leave. Well, that's good news. I like when people leave from hearing some shit that I said because the people in my life don't do that. I be like, girl, he a loser. Don't be with him. She's the right now. She's not his right now woman. Lord Jesus, what a loser. Congratulations on your freedom. You know, that's the first thing they do is congratulate you for unloading a loser, for getting rid of a punk bitch. A video, she said. Big congratulations. Oh, I thought she said, but congratulations. How are we doing, Camille? I know you working us. He actually saved your life. How old are you? How old are you, girl? Let's see how free you really are. Here it is. It was the live you did 2 weeks ago, and I couldn't believe he sent it. He sent me your live. You're 34. He sent you my live? Okay, we have to get me to 150K, girl. Hello, hello, healer. Reset the gifts. I'm finna go, girl. I'm sleepy. I'm not finna stay on here all night like I did last night playing. It was fun though. I had fun. I didn't even wake up tired. Damn. I'm sorry, y'all. You know, I got homework. You got homework. If I got clicking to do, you got clicking to do. We all just have to do a bunch of damn clicking all the time so we can get this apartment. Yeah, go to bed. Oh, Lord. I just reset my gifts, girl, like the lady told me to. Hey, child. Anyway, 34 is good for a breakup in this seat. Just divine timing. Yep. Get to clicking. We need land and shit. We do need land and shit. Retreats for all the girls. Well, the people gonna pay for their own retreats. But we'll bring the swag bags from the clicking. We'll get some fabulous swag bags from all the clicking. You click, you share the lives, the people see us, they offer us free shit. We put them in the swag bags, we bring them to the retreats. Everybody win. Ulta, what is it? Fenty, Juvia's Place, Aquaphor, EOS, all the shit will be in the bags. Honk, Le Creuset. Maybe they'll put you a little Le Creuset in there. Not something, anything you can use. Maybe it'll be a Le Creuset mug. Can we manifest Le Creuset mugs? Would you all be fine with a mug? We would have to do some serious trick turning for pots and pans. We might be able to get some mugs. Okay. So yeah, that's what you're doing your clicking for. That's what you're doing your clicking for. We are begging, but we have big work to do. We want to swag that bags. We can't get you no. We would have to be over on OnlyFans to get you those kind of things. We would have to switch over to OnlyFans, and I don't have nothing to offer the OnlyFans girl. I've had a baby. I breastfed for a couple of months. I've had no surgeries. I get by on personality and face and skin. I don't have no fat ass, girl. Apple shaped. I can't do nothing on OnlyFans but sit up here and cuss. I can go over OnlyFans and cuss. Y'all want to go to OnlyFans and cuss, girl? Le Creuset not gonna give us no brand deals for going over on OnlyFans and cussing. We got to get it over here. Only cuss. Me and Tia Kemper be wearing only cuss ass out. And apple a day keeps the doctor away. Oh, Red. Don't become my favorite, please. I don't have no more room for no more favorites. By any means necessary. A little Patreon, a little OnlyFans, a little YouTube, a little TikTok, whatever you need, we got it. Mr. X, by any means. Oh, Lord. So, yeah, I can get you. I'm going to talk to Le Creuset about a mug for you. But I can't get you no Dutch oven, Coach T. Not with the stuff I got. We'll send Nichelle over there. Maybe Nichelle can get us some Dutch ovens. with all that networking she be doing. Thank you. Mm. Nichelle can get us anything. I believe that too. I hate that for her. I believe that too. She talking about Chick-fil-A gift cards gonna be in the Easter eggs at the Easter egg hunt. I said Chick-fil-A? She said, yeah, Chick-fil-A. I should have heard y'all's call the other night. Y'all had a call? Y'all be kicking on the line? Thank you, Coach T. Dog. They doing what you asked her. They doing what you said. They doing what you said. So did I tell y'all that our girl went on her date? She 44. You always can hear us talking about you. You came right back in. We was just talking about you. The guy is 32. She 44. Thank you, Beth. So here I go. Thank y'all. I said, hold on. What do you think a 32-year-old man is looking to do with a 44-year-old woman? She said, okay, hey, ladies, I had my first date last night with C. She don't want to tell us his name. It went well. We had chemistry and the conversation went well. The lady of the house helped me with questions and he was talking like before the day. She was like, what kind of icebreakers? For somebody that she just want to fuck. His name Craig. Stop! Let's call him Craig from now on until she throw him away. His name is Craig. I'm finna type in the chat right now. His name is Craig. Hold on, let me finish the conversation. Still, we'll have the same thing people do with Kit Kat bars. What are you talking about? Thanks, ladies. We met our goals. Damn. We talking about Craig. Okay, so I read the message. Oh, so before the date, she was like, I need some icebreakers. Because she don't really know, like, she used to going in trying to come off like a woman looking for a long-term relationship. I'm like, dick and chicken wings. Do not get off task. That's how you, that's not how you eat it. I'm missing so many things. The same thing people do with Kit Kat bars. Yeah, I have adult conversations in here. Break off a piece. Okay. I can see the apartment now. We meet them goals every day, girl. Look, and I told you I had to upgrade it. Now I want me a townhouse with a yard and shit. You're giving me too much time to pine after this. Okay. So before the date, we was talking about like ways she was gonna break the ice. Like how she gonna be intoxicating, how she gonna be a breath of fresh air. Because we have to do all of these. We have to set the tone. We have to set the mood with our judge. So we was talking about those things. Do I want to, like she gave, which shoe? Do I want a boot heel or do I want a boot flat? And it's like, why are you ever wearing a flat as a woman on a date on a Saturday night? Why are you ever in a flat? Even if it is, you got to hurry up and get home to take these shoes off. That means you won't tarry long because you got to get these Louboutins off your feet. Get to the heels. That'll just get you home faster. This was great. Thank you. See you next time. Instead of you lingering because you got on flat because you're so comfortable sitting there. That shit better be squeezing your brains. Get the fuck home. Get the fuck home. Anyway, heels. Of casual, they went to a wine bar, a suede jacket, a nice jean, a nice tight jean to show off her physique, a sexy shirt, a suede jacket, matching boot. Let's go. Uh, she said, The lady of the house helped me with questions, and he was talkative and receptive because I was like, the first thing you need to figure out is how y'all gonna yin and yang. If you're not paying attention to the way y'all yin and yang, or get someplace where the heels can just be up in the air. Detroit Red Paw. Let me find out. Right, right. You got to the good part. You skipped up. Girl, this is PG compared to what you up here talking about, lady of the house. After dark. We got something we can do on OnlyFans. Now we can go to OnlyFans. Now that we got something we can do. Okay. He was talkative and receptive. Oh, I was saying you got to figure out how y'all gonna yin and yang. Like, is he talkative and you're quiet, or if you're quiet and he's vice versa, you're talkative and he's quiet. But you got to make sure there's a yin and yang there immediately when you walk through the door, or y'all gonna get on each other's nerves. Because if you quiet and he quiet, Lord help y'all's boring ass fucking day. If both of y'all talk too much, Lord help y'all's chaotic ass fucking day. But if y'all can do this, great. Um, Here we go. We have a 12-year age gap. I'm 44. He's 32. Now, she should have told me this before she left. Okay, maybe she thought it wasn't bad. Maybe that's why she didn't say nothing, because she thought it wasn't bad. I feel like I needed to know that about the age gap. The next 30-year-old that I also meet out, I'm going to say yes from now on. Why, Detroit Red Pop? Because of the old farts? Anyway, she said she think they'll have a second date, but who knows? So I said, how old are you? The only men that ask me out are 30s and over 60. I look younger than I am. You had any experience with those young whippersnappers? You had any experience with those 30-year-olds? And Aquarius. Mm. And they're gonna trick on you. They're gonna try to trick on you. You dated anybody that much younger than you yet? You dated anybody, a man in his 30s while you been in your 50s? Because they think they smart. The ones who are a little more engaging are freaked out. Okay, well anyway, I'm gonna read while she getting her clicking done, typing. I said, Alicia, nope, kind of scared to date younger. You should be. Let me finish reading this thread, then me and you gonna talk. Alicia, what do you think a 32-year-old man is looking to do with a 44-year-old woman? I'd like the ladies in the chat to answer that if you know the answer. What is a 32-year-old man looking to do with a 44-year-old woman? Correct. 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 Oh, Beth! Beth, please. If it was just this, I wouldn't be bothering her. If it was just this, Beth, I wouldn't even be bothering her. Unless it's Kim's here. I wouldn't even be bothering her, Beth, if it was just that. Because I do think she should be dick down up under the dirt if she want that. Like Friday nights, chicken wings, good dick. But no, Beth. We likes that kind of carrying on. That's why you know you can act like that over here. Because you know we likes that kind of carrying on. You didn't know, you knew that wasn't gonna cause no problems. We trying to figure out how we gonna get an OnlyFans. That don't offend us. Okay. So Detroit Red Pop, although I would love for you to be swept off your feet and dicked up under the dirt with your young looking ass by a young man, our problem with him and you is that he only want to come over there and deal with you because he want to slang that dickmatize you real good so he can have access to your generosity because with all that you've experienced, with all your successes, with all your resources, he hoping to fuck you and make you his mama. And I hate that I have a really good example of that. Stacks. Strap in, niece. You know you supposed to immediately fucking strap in when you get here. Don't act, you walked in here and was like, oh. If your wig is sliding back, that's because you didn't strap in when you came in. If your wig is back here, you see how mine is? You see how I got my wig secured like this? Because I didn't know what was going to happen tonight. I knew I was coming in here with y'all. I had to secure my shit. You told me some, what did I walk into? You didn't strap in. Correct. You would love to date a 40-year-old man. You was going to try speed dating. I think you should try speed dating because I think you are but ask those questions. Let's make a game plan for the speed dating so that you can be a little sultry, fabulous. What's wrong with 50 to 60-year-olds so far? You know what's wrong with those old fucking farts. First of all, they think they're entitled to youth and beauty. And they really just need somebody to sit on the couch and watch Matlock and eat beef stew with. You came into the sweet, sticky, thick, buttermilk, pretty. Lord help you. Because sweet, sticky, thick, pretty walked in this door and we was all like, that's your name? We gagged when she came in here for the first time. We was all like, what's your name, girl? Girl, and she been over here ever since. Our coupon code is sweet, sticky. When we start getting our brand deals, I don't give a fuck if it's with Sacred or for Wells Fargo Bank. Sweet and sticky is the coupon code. And if they let us have a long coupon code, they're going to be like, what coupon code would you like to choose? We're going to be like, sweet, sticky, thick, pretty. They're going to be like, your people going to type out. They'll know exactly. Once I say sweet, they're going to know exactly what the rest of the coupon code is. Don't worry about the coupon code. We got it. Please, Michelle. I did call sweet, sticky, thick, pretty Michelle while you was gone. I don't think she liked it. I think we're gonna have to switch it back. I don't think she enjoyed it. She want her name back. She said she'll just be more outgoing. She said, never mind. I'll just be more outgoing. Okay. But anyway, you know why she don't want those old farts, girl. She young and vibrant. She still got so much youth in her. She don't want to, you know those 50, 60-year-olds, they be having high blood pressure. They dick don't work. That's really be the problem. And because I be talking to those ladies in those age ranges and we be talking about dating. And it's like, please excuse me, young ones. But it's like, I want to fuck. And he can't fuck me. Those young ones, we know those young ones, we running from like, slow down, chill out, chill out. They like, send them to me, girl. Because these old farts, they not taking their ginkgo biloba. I was shocked when I was working with older ladies. Girl, they wants to get down. 31, he's a horrible person. Only time your dick stop working that young, me in their 40s not doing that. She's in her 50s. She was like me in between ages of 50 and 60. While she can't really, we done ran her off. We talking too explicitly in here. That's a grown woman. She said, oh, you young kids, I gotta go. You children in here talking about dick like that, I gotta get out of here. We are talking about it like that. We talked about it. What you want us to do? You sexual beings. We having a Zoom call. We having not a Zoom call, but we talking about sensuality for Galentine's. I got some kind to come talk to y'all about sensuality, about about seduction and your beauty and how to wield yourself so you can go out there with all the confidence you need to put your foot on their necks if you need to. It's something in the water because a lot of the mid-20s, 30s, it's them video games. You tell them that, girl, they'll throw their Xbox in the trash. You know the Xbox reason why your dick don't work. You know they don't want to go to the doctor. You can tell them anything, girl. They're so stupid. Them perks. Oh, you still in here? Oh, you still in here? Okay. It's definitely that. You know Miss Madam C is in heat. We got to be careful. We're gonna put her in she's not in heat, she's on her period. Don't drink no water or cut water. I thought you said you was on your period too, my bad. It's the liquor in the honey packs. So they just pumping poison. Oh, you're not on the cycle. Okay, my bad. I lied on you. It's so many of us on our period. I just assume we all are. She's in heat. She did say she was going out Friday night and then she got sick, Lord. We got to get that sensuality going. That's what I'm saying. We're going to talk about sensuality for Galentine's. She going to put you in touch with your body and your vagina and all the things that make you tingle, all the things that make you all upheavals and potions. You always in heat. You over it. You a cockhound, Coach T? Sorry. Now that I know how old Detroit Red Pop is, I'm like, let's be respectful, ladies. Although, I talks to them about stuff like that. I talks to them. We talks about it. My 60-year-old girlfriends, I'm like, well, did you sit on his head? She was like, yeah, did you have an orgasm? Are you good? Does he do a good job? Does he satisfy you sexually? Ain't no sense to y'all being around them old ass, horrible ass farts. And I'm like, at least is he satisfying you sexually? Okay, send him home and be done. Because they'll tell you, like, well, if his dick don't work, here are the things that you can do. Because this is what they be talking to me about. Like, well, I don't worry about. Like, I got one. She be like, well, his dick don't work, but I uses him anyway, girl. A cockhound. Do you or anyone know, suffer from? I get, okay. Yeah, from the commercials. So 40s is where the good loving is at. I don't know. I don't know. I've never laid with a man in his 40s. Oh, Miss Madam C said, yeah, that's who she fell in love with. She got digmatized and went back in the house because she realized she didn't know how to handle herself after she had got digmatized. Like, she went out there, she fucked, she got digmatized, she fell in love, went back in the house. She said, oh, never mind. Never mind. I'm not mature enough for this. That's why I'm in the house, Coach T. Cockhound girl. I did once upon a time years ago. It was amazing. Wait a minute. Years ago? You're 32. What kind of pervert was you laying with? Ariana, you still on live? I said hi around 6 and had to leave. But I'm glad you're still on. You know how it gets around here, girl. Incredible. Well, Josh will be 40 soon. We'll see. I'm 25. I was 25, and this is a judgment-free zone. Yeah, it is. We judging him for chasing a 25-year-old piece of tail. He almost destroyed my mattress. Lord. He was 49, a pervert. I'm sure you was having a good time with his perverted ass. But he was I think the one I had was 40. I was 23. I'm really not as grown as I thought I was. You not, Red. Me either. We judging these men, girl, not you. You was just getting you a piece. He probably was smelling good and buying you stuff. What's a good age gap? Yeah, what's a good age gap? One that doesn't feel like you're being exploited. I like that. I like 34, 42. I like 34, 42. This feels good. And she said that's still too much for her. 5 to 6 years only. That Carucci and what's his name? You calling him Prime because he got a new name, girl. Deion Sanders ass. Coach Prime. I feel like the age group depends on them pockets too. The more money a man has, the more he does feel entitled to youth. You got to be careful with that because they'll do anything but fuck a teenager because that's not appropriate. But they really want to fuck a teenager. You be just on the verge of a teenager. You be small and petite and inexperienced, and that's the best he can do to not be jailed and still have a fetish for young vaginas. I know you told us, girl, a boomer or a silent generation. He definitely thought he could control me. That didn't work. We know, girl. You light on your feet. I'm 35. I'll be 35. I can't do over 42, but I also don't date, so boomer. 5 years above and below. That's a good one answer. He taught me how to take it. I don't know if that's a good thing because take it. It's painful. Like that's not if we really want to talk about it like women, it's painful. Like you're getting his approval because you can take dick. But if you really stand back up off of it and you see how he handling you, like if you had to step outside of your body and watch what he's doing to you and how you're responding to it physically, it's not something to be proud of. He's just talking to you like you should be proud. He likes seeing you endure pain like that. He likes hearing you wince from pain. He want to know that his member is ripping you to shreds in this way. He taught you to take it, which means that taking that pain for his pleasure. He introduced me to, oh, okay, an arousal. Oh, okay. I thought you meant he was doing that thing they think they be doing. They be doing, you know. It's really being abusive. Gentle is wonderful. They be like, she can take dick, and it's like, really, she can endure abuse. She can endure me being missed out. Okay. He ain't gonna be pounding my damn cervix. I know. I think that's why my cervix is incompetent, because I had the guy who I lost my virginity to was very well endowed, and he used to just, and he thought it was, and because this my first experience with sex, and he's so experienced, I'm just gonna think that he know best. And so if I'm supposed to be able to take dick, and it's my first time, and you got all this dick for me to take, they gonna kick me out, girl. I don't know if we can talk like this. I'm just doing what I think I'm supposed to be doing, because he say this is right. He's had all this experience with sex. I don't have no experience with it. Okay, Jasmine, Jesus. More to come. Right. Yeah, the cervix. Yeah. You making me Coach T, where you live? I know you care. That's why I shut up. Don't call those men, girl. She ain't gonna call them. She just in here kikiing. She said they old joints. Just so everyone can really talk without. Right, I understand what you mean. I am very explicit. Okay. I think Detroit Red Pop had to go. She was like, oh no, I'll call y'all back. Let me just finish reading the little email, girl, the back and forth from our girl. Because she gathered me up. I said, what do you think of 32 man? Okay, she said, okay, so she said he's probably just looking for a good time. Okay, you hear it. I said, and to be tricked on. Just make sure, Detroit Red Pop, you delegate well and don't give him shit but time and a piece of that puss. She said, oh, please, he won't get a penny out of me. I said, we'll talk. I'm still going to get in trouble. We'll talk. I know, she said, after he slangs that dick, because he's hoping to digmatize you into doing it. When they write those freaky songs, they be bragging about how they can get women to do things they swore they would never do. Then she read me. She read me. She said, I'll just say this. He isn't the first younger man I've dealt with. And none of them have been able to do anything to get a dime out of me. I said, I likes that. And I left our sister alone. But for you, Detroit Red Pop, I do recommend you go out there and enjoy yourself. Get that my chart. Don't give them a bitch ass thing, because they are going to try to fuck the dog shit out of you, girl. And for you to be being nice to them and, oh, I need some gas money, sending you cash app request, oh, my tire on my car, oh, my check, I got scammed, he gonna do that to you. Hey, Jillian. He gonna do that to you, especially if you sweet and he fucking you good, and he's sweet and he fucking you good. He eating your vagina like a grapefruit, girl. You ain't had that in a long time. He gonna feel like you owe him your support. A grapefruit, with sugar on it. It's still tingling from the last orgasm, and he on your line about what he need. Or he come over there, he starts by coming over there in those ragged ass t-shirts and those ragged ass underwear, and you just kind of embarrassed because he is fucking you good, but them t-shirts and underwear raggedy. So then you buy him a pack of t-shirts. Cause you was up, I was at the store anyway. You washed them already, and I brought you some t-shirts. And now you just got the t-shirts over there. So whenever he come over there, and now he got some t-shirts. And then he go with the underwear. Like, ooh, I'm sick of looking at them underwear. I bought you some underwear. I'm sick of looking at them holy, ragged ass underwear. So then you get the underwear. Pocketbook is closed. I got it. Thank you. The pocketbook is open. The pocketbook is this pocketbook closed. This pocketbook closed. I ain't even bring my purse. I don't have no purses. This purse, this the only purse I got. Anything you need out of this purse? Excuse me? Anything I can get you out of this purse? Okay. If this ain't the purse you talking about, there's no purse. When you doing a dating thing to share knowledge on dating. Yeah, on what's the name of it, girl? Patreon. Yeah, we got a little experiment going. If you want to get mixed up in the experiments we got working on, let us know. I am so shallow. I would stop talking to a man with raggedy underclothes. Me too. And I'll be like, your mama didn't raise you right. And I can tell a lot about, that's what I'm saying. I want to go on those first dates because by the time he get out of his car, walk into the restaurant and come and sit down, I'm going to be able to tell you if he worth for shit. That's what I'm like. When we get our big break, you already know what we pitching to them. That's what I'm saying. We ready to go. If they call us and they like, this y'all's big break, what y'all got? Y'all know we ready to go. We ready to go. Just add water. We going to the top. We got a panel of diverse women. We're not a monolith. We experienced. We connected. We close. We ready to go. Send him to me, girl. That's what I'm like. Send him to me, girl. I can look at him almost and tell if he worth for shit. Get the front of the time. He can pull up in the parking lot, get out of the car. The movements that he do between parking the car, getting out. Did he back in? Did he come in through the front? What is he driving? How he the style, the way he wheels himself, how he get his zhuzh from getting out, going through the thing. It's just clicking the thing, walking into the restaurant, walking through the door, how he greased the hostess, where he chooses to sit, and his mannerisms from when he sit down, how he handle the waitress. I will be able to tell you if it's even worth you getting out your car and going in the restaurant. He in here, girl. Go home. I'll meet you at the Applebee's. We'll have margaritas because we finna stand this bitch up. Or come in, girl. It's something to see here. Come in. Refresh that lipstick and get your ass in here right now. We've got business to tend to. Either one. I'ma immediately know. Some of them, they ain't gotta open their damn mouth. Let's get those experiments going. That's why I was like, our sister didn't tell me that nigga was 32 because she thought I was gonna tell her not to go. So not at the coffee. Now you're trolling us. You're terrorizing us with that. We'll beat each other. Me and you, Coach T. Me and you will go to the coffee shop. We'll go to the coffee shop and we'll check our Patreon together. And we'll cackle and howl. And when we get put out of the coffee shop, we'll go to the wine bar. And when they put us out of the wine bar, we'll go to the pool hall. And when they put us out of the pool hall, we'll just go home. But we started at the coffee shop. We've been getting put out all night. Will you teach me something? Why does it matter where he sit? Baby. Is he watching that door? Or who do he got his back to it like a baby bird? He watching that door? He out with a lovely lady? Is he watching that door? I used to go, I don't sit in no bar. I need to see that door. I used to be like, ooh, ooh. Hate it for me, I feel like a sack chaser tonight. Hate it for me, I feel like a sack chaser. They be like, I got to watch that door. I got to see those exits. Ooh, I feel like a sack chaser tonight, Tiny. Hey, Kelly Blocker. Well, damn, I thought this was a judgment-free zone. It is a judgment-free zone. I said, I recognize, I got to remember that 96 on the back end. I'm not bothering you. It takes me a minute to realize that we all don't know stuff. A cockhound tonight. You're going to turn me into a cockhound, aren't you? You're watching the door? He said, I can't, you know I can't see. The waitress, yeah, he care about where he's sitting. If he let you face that door, if he sit with his back to the door while you facing that door like a baby bird, y'all please. You got a problem on your hands. He want to sit at the bar and swing his legs. When they be like, I got to watch that door. It's like, oh, I'm with him. Yeah. Right. Correct. And then they be strapped. The big ones be having them hide and all that fluff. And he's watching the door. And he got that American Express with him. It's like, oh, I'm in good hands tonight. All I got to do is be beautiful and skin and grin. And I might even give some away tonight. I know I came late, but didn't Nichelle say the slogan again? Not the slogan. Not the damn slogan. First of all, Nichelle's new name is Sweet, Sticky, Thick, Pretty. Secondly, we did get some clarity on the slogan. And it's drink as in pick up the drink. Sip, because we was like, one of our smart little ones was like, drink and sip is redundant. Y'all driving me crazy. She was like, that's redundant. We're smarter than this. Please tell me there's more to the story than this. I love swiping that heavy ass card. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'll be right back. Yeah, instead of getting your income tax money and pretending to waste it all. Oh, I dropped my money. Bitch, get that shit out of my face. I like an American Express. Get that income tax money and stop waving it around in my face, punk ass bitch. Did your baby mama get her cut? He the one got his back to the door and ordering strawberry lemonade. A child. When I go over my nephew's house and he got a fat knot for his birthday, he be like, oh, excuse me. Excuse me, I'm just a little rich. He's also 6. Be ordering lemon drop. I don't you want to get a child and a mom. A child and a mom. Y'all be talking about Jody all night. A punk bitch girl. Don't piss me off. Just be twirling. Don't even be. We be twirling in front of a nothing. In front of a nothing. Anyway, that's what I mean, love. I'm sorry, 96. Little baby, what's 96? You'll be 30 this year. You're not no baby. You'll be 30 this year. My bad. But yeah, girl, you don't want him to have his back to the dog now. He already working hard for his respect. That's what I'm saying. Because he working hard for his respect, I am sitting in the cut watching him get out of the car because I want to see how he get out of the car. Get out of the car. Park, pull up, park, get out of the car. Walk into the restaurant. How do he handle the hostess? Where do he want to sit? You're gonna be a little late. How do he want to? Is he making sure all of his shit is intact before you come in because he want to make a good first impression on you? Is he being nice and kind to the wait staff? Is he a little charming? Is he smiley? Does he seem like he's excited about tonight, about sitting across from a lovely lady and having a good time tonight? That's what I mean. Undercover operation. I likes that. When it's time for our big break, we'll be ready. Is he decisive? Did he put a good judge together because he wanted to look good for you? Does he have on a wonderful cologne? Did he bring his best hitter out tonight for you? If not, we going to Applebee's. And we going to Applebee's because damn, we already disappointed. We might as well go to Applebee's. Unless we have on something stunning, and then we are just gonna go have a Russell's Reserve small batch at the Capitol Grill and really lick our wounds tonight. I know how to show a woman a good time. Yeah, toss them. Lord. Gucci guilty. But yeah, the fragrances he wears should be intoxicating. He should have a good voice. He should have good conversation and not like banter. Because y'all think being able to have a healthy banter back and forth the whole day means good. That's what I learned. Y'all think good conversation mean to time to go. Don't even know what good conversation, healthy hairlines only, Lord Jesus. Or, Jasmine, if you really want to get into it, I'll do you one better. Because this is the problem that I have with men. This is why they come over my house and tell me all their business. I'll be like, you will still be handsome if you cut all your hair off. You are not fooling us. You're going, and because I'm a hairstylist, they trust me. We can tell you're going bald in the middle. There is no product, as a hairstylist, there is no product that you can put up there that's going to camouflage it. Your barber is lying to you. We can tell. You will still be handsome if you shave your head. Just become one of those guys. Get you some really good eyewear. Change your personal style. Maybe get an earring. Maybe not, depending on how old you are. But you will still be handsome if you cut all that shit off your head. But you fighting with it. You begging it to stay. And I'll be like, oh, it's going to grow back. My barber got me using this stuff. It's going to grow back. So then I'm like, tell me about your maternal grandmother. This is why they trust me. Tell me about your maternal grandmother. Did she have long, thick hair in her old age? Hey, Ronnie, the body. Did she have, well, now she used to wear wigs. You finna have to put on a wig or go bald. You get to pick. I have a whole arsenal of wigs upstairs if you would like to try some on. Otherwise, make an appointment. Start getting a close, clean shave where they heat their water up. They sit your chair back. They use those high quality products and those fresh razors and they clean you up nicely and they put out the product. You get the best skin. The men that go to the barbershop and they go bald get the best service. That they treat their skin better, they treat their hair better, they treat their neckline better. Go and they're just like, I'm scared, I'm scared. You'll still get bitches. You ain't got to worry about it. It's girls on what's the name of that? Hinge laying on the train tracks right now, ready for you to come and take them, switch them away and label them. You shaving your head is not gonna stop those girls from being so desperate for companionship in a long-term relationship. They do it. They listen to me. That's one thing I will say. Men listen to me. Women don't. Me being in the beauty industry and women giving me all their secrets, for some reason, men listen to me because I the keeper of the secrets. Hold, that's why, whatever. Take that shit off your head because you're embarrassing us. You spend all that money on your clothes and your fragrances and your cars just for your hair to be repulsive. You ruining the whole zhuzh. Go bald. You will still be handsome. And then when I'm right, I should have been did this. Shut up. More handsome. The girls like the bald men, especially when they get up in age. Now, I will say the guys in their 20s do have a hard time with that because also this is why they really have a hard time with it because the older you get, if you still have all your hair, you get more respect among men, especially white men. Can I say white? When they stop going head up with each other, like after a while they get all the same stuff. They have all the same stuff. Wives, houses, cars, 401k, successful businesses, grown kids, went to college, grandkids. When they start running out of stuff to compete with, do you still have all your hair? If you still have all your hair, you won. She wants y'all to click up to 180,000, girl. 77 of y'all in here. She do want y'all to work that. She wants y'all thumbs to be smoking. Lord help you. Hey, honey, lavender lemon, if you in here. Yeah, Chanel ain't never talked to us. She talking to us tonight. She said they compete about that hair. But the problem is, though, sometimes gray hair doesn't look good on you. You need to shave it because you don't look good gray. It washes you out. You just need to go bald. Unfortunately, this color men don't do well with the bald thing. You have to really be look good looking to carry bald. Imagine if your president was bald. That's why he puts his wig on every day because he can't be bald. Baby, my phone on the charger. How much? 91%. Simply being me, 96, 91%. Why is his wig so wispy? Because they trying to be realistic because he's 800 years old. No 800-year-old still has all of their hair, especially when they're as decrepit and unkempt as he is. I'm proud of me too, Mel. So they have to thin his wig out really well. So it's believable that he grew that hair out his head like that. Not let's go 91%. Scalp and face and neck and hands all different colors. Coach T, they gonna put us out the pool hall. I'm so proud your phone is charged. It's been sitting here on the charger, right? We've been sitting here kicking. Hey, exclusiveness birthday twin, did I speak to you? Hey, Miss True Rose Evans, did I speak to y'all? This whole weekend has run together. I feel like it's just been one big long conversation since Friday. He looks like he has a lot going on and none of it looks good. It's this man that make TikToks that swear before cheese and crackers that he's gonna die any day now because he's like a physical therapist or some kind of whatever. He was like, y'all, he on his way out, girl. He on his way out. He be talking about how he got a colostomy bag on. How his hair, his skin, he be weighing him out. You seen him? It do give me kind of have peace of mind, kind of be scared. Like, oh well, he could go and be with his Lord, but then they gonna put somebody worse in his spot. So it's just like we gonna miss him. They gonna make us miss him. I seen that and low key agree. Them hands and that aspirin. I think if he do go, they gonna put those red outfits on us and those white hats, and they gonna label us. We gonna have to call as soon as he go. We gonna immediately have to get on the line with our Sagittariuses and red because we ride at dawn. I don't know. That's why I be like, let's hold on to him, girl. Let's just hold on to him, cause I think if he go, They're going to put us in those red outfits and those white hats. The real goal is 200K. She do not play. Josh read it. Josh talks about it a lot. Josh read it. And I put a little something on the grill. That'll be the last barbecue we have, girl. Chantel, what's your big three? Chantel, right. You don't know what your big three are? That's why you don't know why the Sagittarius is going to take us to war. That's okay, Chantel. I thought you might know your big three. Sagittarius is our stark, raven, fucking lunatics, Chantel. We are one body of womanhood here. And so we have to delegate properly. If we got a bunch of crazy ass women in our camp, we know what to do with them. We call them when it's time to go to war so they can use that stark, raven, lunatic to our benefit. We don't stress them out about how we think they're crazy. We don't not commune with them because they're crazy. We don't love them any less because they're crazy. We just know that when we're going to war, they will lead the charge. Happily. Some of us will be afraid. They won't. Some of us will be leery. They'll put the fire under the asses of the leery ones. Sagittarius. You're new here. Somebody should have told you to strap in when you got here. You won't stop until your mama say you're wrong. Yeah, the Sagittarius is going to let you know what I mean by that. But it's just something I say because I believe them to be cat ragged ass crazy, girl. What else we talked about before we started? About how they, yeah, we gonna put our red outfits on. That's why I'm like, just plug him back in, girl. Plug him back in. He not gone yet. Hey, Diane, plug him back in. Plug him back in. We gonna miss him. They gonna make us miss him. That's all I was saying. They gonna make us regret. They gonna make us miss him. We gonna be like, oh my God, remember when he was here? Things were so much better. They gonna make us miss him. They planning for us already. Already. Luckily, we planning too. You know, by moving us forward and forward, trying to move us as much forward as we can before they put us in those red outfits and those white hats. Things don't have to change for the better. It can always, girl, they gonna make us miss him. I think he'll make his birthday a national holiday before he leave. They're going to make his birthday a national holiday so we can really weep and celebrate and miss him. Because like I said, they going to make us miss Wig ass. We going to be crying about Wig. They going to make us miss him. I can't believe it, but I know they're going to make us miss him. Y'all remember when sumo oranges was $3.50? Now they $20 a piece. We going to miss Wig, girl. We going to miss him. We going to be begging for gentrification. Please just gentrify our neighbor. That shit that we be complaining about now wouldn't shed a half a tear for we. They gonna make us miss him, girl. They gonna make us miss him. I don't trust them. They gonna make us miss him. You'll see. No, I'm not gonna say that. I don't wish that on us. I just feel like they gonna make us miss him. We gonna be like, damn, we had it good. You might not cry, but you're going to be like, damn, them oranges used to be $3.50. If he leaves, that's what I'm saying, girl. They gonna make us miss him. They plotting on him. They plotting on us. Sorry, y'all already. I think it's time for us to go on. Oh, did y'all wish she want to go to be okay? Cause he just a Trojan horse. His ankle swelling. He won't make it out the big house. They gonna make us miss him. That's what I'm saying. They just got him plugged in, girl. They just got him plugged in. They keeping him alive on alkaline water and electricity. Good night, Miss Madison. I feel you, girl. You was yet holding on. Me too. I think I did good. I really just came back to apologize for hanging up in y'all face. We done had us a good time. A lithium battery and some Mountain Dew. That's it. That is it. And some science we ain't never heard of. Right. Okay, y'all. Do y'all want to say goodnight? I'm sorry for keeping y'all up so late to start y'all work week off. I'm being a bad influence on y'all. We're supposed to be in bed by 8:30. It's 10:45. We've been over here cackling and talking about penis. Girl, just being a sack chasers. Okay, good night. I love y'all very much. I'll see y'all on the calendar Thursday. I may be back earlier, depending on how this week go, but this is my first week back with Cinnamon and Sage. So who knows? You up doing her birthday tomorrow. I gotta remember, are you on Mama Misha? Happy birthday tomorrow. Good night, sweet sticky thick pretty. Thank you for letting us terrorize you tonight. What you say? If we see you before, it'll be AI. Correct, niece. You learn quick. Okay. I love y'all. I know y'all don't like nobody telling y'all they love y'all, but I do love y'all. Okay? Hate that for y'all. Have a fabulous week. I don't know.